Okay, everybody, welcome back. Oh, this is a little high. Okay, welcome back, everybody, to a little bit of Rule of Waves 3 here. So, a new patch dropped. 1.00.13 is in beta right now, so you can opt into it on Steam. And I'm not gonna say I told you so, but I fucking called it. So, when I was first playing the game, I thought there was a bug with unrest and a bug with, tension levels. And yes, there was a bug with unrest, and yes, there was a bug with tension levels. And, unrest, or tension levels was fixed to 1.08, and this one's fixed, it looks like tension, or, unrest, blah, 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 is fixed to 1.00.13. What is that background? That's just Hearts of Iron 3. Yeah, that's just Hoi 3. So right at the top here, fixed a bug with unrest, sometimes unintentionally increasing when industrial productivity increased. So yeah, definitely hit that a bunch of times. Let's see, more variation in first carrier AI designs for some nations. The rare bug when enemy ships could be speed 0. I've not actually seen that one myself. Bug with unit machinery being applied even though the ship was designed without it, so that would be a very interesting benefit for the AI to, I guess that doesn't specify if that was an AI or a player thing. A lot of commander stuff in here. Bug with DD and CL division commanders not being auto-assigned when they should be. Damage control training will now not be selectable before the tech is researched, so you cannot tell them to use damage control training before you know what damage control training is. Fixed a bug with the display of medium and heavy SAM ranges. I haven't actually seen that one myself because I've only played with missiles up one time. That was before it came out. Scrap ships could turn into coastal patrols in battles. That's funny. So ghost ships could show up. Let's see, function to multi-select air units and make them night capable. Okay, so that is one of the bugs we ran into before, where sometimes you can multi-select and paste information to everybody, and sometimes you couldn't. Looks like that one was specifically for making them night capable, which I think just makes them usable at night, but makes them more expensive. Bug with industrialists complaining about the Navy buying foreign aircraft, even if the nation has no aircraft industry. All right, I haven't seen that one myself yet. Let's see, a bug with magnetic pistol doctrine choice not being saved. That would be unfortunate if you wanted to use those and it was never never being used in battle. Non-functioning auto ammo choice checkbox in doctrine screen. Removed the non-functioning button. Made sure DD request events does not fire before DDs are invented. I did see that one. Slow gun research when not 100% research speed. No, I haven't. I don't think I've seen that in here, but I'm not at the bottom yet. I just went over it really quickly before the stream. But I have seen a ton of people complaining about that and dev responses to those complaints and those bug reports. So I think they are aware of the issue, but I don't think it's in this patch. Honestly, like for me, it hasn't been that crazy of a problem because not getting giant ass guns super early has made the design choices interesting for me.
We love you.
Shut up, baby. I know it.
Hyperion, thanks for the redoodling. But yes, that is a known issue. Let's see. No longer be reminded if a museum ship is a carrier and has no aircraft assigned. Close button in the division screen editor now keeps a line to the right edge of the screen. I don't know. Fix the bug with secondary hit modifier from director control sometimes being wrongly calculated. So that's when you get director control for your secondary guns. Basically wasn't applying the modifications to that. So your secondary guns would suck more than they should. This is the big one. Fix a bug with small ships detaching / slowing down too quickly from plotting, and large ships being slow to do it. So this was a bug where like ships would take very light damage, and then the whole division would slow down to keep them in line, basically. But it's not a problem that they were doing that, but it was a problem that it was happening when like a shell would near miss and like some splinters would scratch the paint. Option for no pop-ups when divisions lose contact. That's a good one. Increase starting distance in battles with longer ranges. So that means like, you know, radar and missiles, you start further apart and not inside of each other's colon. The light carriers must now have a displacement of at least 6,000 tons at a speed of 15 knots. It's funny that that was a bug, because that was not a problem in Rule the Waves 2. That was the numbers in Rule the Waves 2. Separated the commander and division submenus and ships in service pop-up menu. Good. It's just a little quality of life thing. In the ships in service pop-up menu, you can now assign a ship to another division. Good. Made it possible to assign officers to command destroyer divisions from the officers tab. Again, just little quality of life things there. A lot of officer-related things in here. Check for ship names being used when naming new ship classes. Wait, I didn't even think that was a problem. That throws me an error all the time when I try to do that. Added independent in the role selection screen of the division editor. Okay, that's basically when you're setting up divisions. Look at DMs real quick. Leah, I'm screen capping. Hang on, I can't get my phone. You know what? If I'm getting up, I'm just gonna walk over here and see what's going on. You want to know if I wanted a beer. Do division editor, creating divisions, blah, blah, blah. Sure, aircraft of maneuverability. Oh, I never seen that one. Apparently, aircraft used to be able to have negative maneuverability. Probably fixed a bug that could corrupt save files. Okay, that is some hard truths in a patch notes file here. Probably fixed a bug. Tweak the AI to be more sensitive to threats in its home area. Good. VP displayed. You know what actually is funny? I complained that there was never enough wars.
We love you.
I've seen a lot of people complain that there was far too many wars. Hey, Eliminator, how you doing? V2B. Oh, this is a good one. Victory point display is now updated immediately after the player or the AI declines a battle instead of at the end of a turn processing. Yeah, because before sometimes you end up declining a lot of battles, and you would only know how much total points that ended up costing you after you got to the last one. Visual equipment list and then design window is now cleared when you press clear all values for the ship design. That's good. Added a button to clear all visuals. That's something I asked for. Instead of having to delete every visual individually, especially when there's like 50 of them. Added a button to clear all visuals. Good. Reduce the chance of AI nations allying if they have incompatible government systems. You know, those fascists and those Democrats always like to work together. Officers are now sorted on rank value and not as rank as text. That's excellent, because that means that if you're playing, it's going to sort highest to lowest in rank and not just alphabetically. Copy and paste air units will now also copy carrier capable and night capable. Okay, so that's a good one too. So even in the old patch, when you copy and pasted some stuff, it didn't copy and paste all stats, probably just numbers. Added option to center the map on selected possessions, quality of life thing. Improve the list in the officer selection screen with sortable columns for traits. Good. You can sort by traits now. This is strongbow.
I bought that for me.
Well, now apparently I'm drinking it. Added query for automatic mirroring of opposite mounts when mounting tertiary gun mounts. Good. I complained about that too. There's now a chance for officers in the starting pool to have their traits known at the start. So not everybody just came straight out of the academy with no knowledge. The player will now be asked about auto-scrapping all AMCs after a war. I actually haven't built any AMCs in Rule of Waves 3 yet. Prevent an error when pressing OK on an aircraft prototype request without selecting a role. I have seen that one. Fix the misleading description text in the research of wireless telegraphy. Added a bug. Fixed a bug with not being able to add more tertiary guns when a ship has 25 visuals. I have seen that one. Fixed a bug with the wrong message when tension is reduced due to the player being at war with another nation historical enemy. I haven't seen that one. Fixed a bug with another officer than the one mentioned in the turn reporting getting auto-promoted to fill a vacant. That was just a lot of words. It went right over my head. Fixed a bug with dive bombers sometimes getting a heavy bomb load of only 100-pound bombs. That's interesting. So you can theoretically have a dive bomber with a 500-pound load, and then it'd be like, we've increased it to 100 pounds. It's now heavy. Ships transferred as reparations or lend-lease are now automatically removed from division organization. Fix a rare case when AI designs could get the same caliber of main and secondary guns. I had seen that one. Okay, cool. Well, there's our patch notes. So this new patch, yeah, this is a patch after 0.00.00.008. This is patch 0.00.00.0013. Okay, so I'm thinking I might start at 1900 on this one. Because in my experience, starting in 1890 has been pretty useless, pretty pointless, because there's like no techs, nothing's going on, nothing fires. You're just increasing dock sizes and building shitty pre-dreadnoughts that'll probably never get used. So I feel like the 1890s start could use a little work because there's just nothing going on there. So I think we're gonna go for a 1900 start on this one. End year's 1970. I've also modded the game. And because the mods are all related to aircraft and the game takes a long time to play, I did a whole bunch of mods and we're gonna see if anything sticks. In theory, I have gotten rid of land-based aircraft completely in several different ways. But I don't know if any of them will work, which is why instead of doing one thing and checking to see if it worked, we're just going to do a bunch of things and see what happens. So, who do we want to play? So we did Spain, we did Japan. Japan was really fucked up, though. I'd love to try Japan again, maybe. No, that mission will be interesting. Yeah. I think the way that land-based aircraft in this game works is really fucking stupid. So what I did was I changed the year that the tech fires for land-based that allows you to build land-based air bases, air bases. Fucking hell. To 1970. So theoretically, it won't fire, which means you'll never be able to build the first level airbase, which means you won't be able to change all the other ones. Just in case that didn't work, though, I also changed the number of planes that could be carried in the air bases to 0. And just in case both of those don't work, I also took off the runway. So, we'll see. This game is like assembled very peculiarly, and there's a lot of interactions that aren't obvious when you're looking at the files. So we'll see if any of it works. I have no idea if any of it'll work. Because like, I didn't want to remove planes because I think carrier battles are cool and fun. It's the land-based the aircraft that fuck everything up. Though that's what fucks everything up. So I'm approaching it. We've got a milking stool with 3 legs mod approach. We're gonna see if any of them work. And I think we might just do Japan again because Japan is my favorite. I do wish that you had this is something I wish you could change though. There's a lot of things in the game I really wish you could decide for yourself. And I would love it if kamikaze attacks were something you could just toggle on and off, rather than if fascist and losing, then they'll be used. Because I don't think this has ever happened to me before in this game, where I was playing as Japan and went fascist and was losing a war. But whatever. Let's do Japan again. I really like Japan. And of course we're gonna go super large. I think we're not. My favorite way to play the game is with a super low research rate, but the research rate is really wonky in Ruler Waves 3. It works fine tuning this down for the most part in Ruler Waves 2, but in Ruler Waves 3 it fucks everything up. So I think we'll just use it and we'll put it at like 70. Didn't realize air bases are a tech. I thought they unlocked a specific time range. There is one tech that unlocks the rest of them, but again, I don't know if what I've done will work. Like, do I have the files open still? No, I don't. Here, can we, local files, browse, So I think it was data. Oh, I don't remember what it was called. Research area 3, and then find it was. No, it was naval. Yeah. Okay, so it's this one right here. Land-based naval aircraft is a tech that allows you to build the first level of air bases. Enables naval air bases. So all I did was change the date that this fires from 1915 to 1970, and that was the mod. So we'll see if that works. So we'll go 70% tech research rate just to tune it down a bit. Tech variation slate is fine. I don't think this button works as it's supposed to, so I'm not going to touch it. And this doesn't work as it's supposed. Well, it doesn't work as it reads, so also not going to touch it. And I'm not going to manually build a legacy fleet because I love dealing with the AI stupid shit. Okay, so we'll just delete this Spain because fuck it. Hey, Epic, how we doing? Okay. So we got about a few ships. That's good. Oh, and we start with destroyers because it's not 1890. Cool. Hashidate. 10 4-inch guns. Tsushima. Let's see. 10 4-inch guns. Unebi. 12 4-inch guns. So they really love their 4-inch guns. Nanawa. It's 2 6-inch guns and 6 4-inch guns. So that's a little different. Izumis. 8 6-inch guns. That one's a little thicker. 5,000 tons. So we got a Tokiwa and a Sama. 2 9-inch guns, 16 6. Holy shit. It's about a few. 4 9-inch guns, 14 7-inch guns. Yeah. Those are big boys. Holy shit. Those are huge. 13,000 ton heavy cruiser in 1900. My god. Okay, and then we've also got some 15, so we got 4 12-inch guns, 14 6-inch guns. The Fuji, 4 12-inch guns, 12 8-inch guns, and 12 5-inch guns. And, god damn it, fucking A, wing turrets. And then this one's a little bit smaller. 4 10-inch guns, 12 7-inch guns, 12 3-inch guns. And then we've got the Iki, which is, again, 12s and 6s. Kaizen, which is, I don't think we have another one of those. Another one of the smaller cruisers. And then more destroyers. Okay. Then yeah, it's 1900, not 1890. I'm not going with 1890 because the 1890 start I don't think works correctly. Because in my experience so far in the 1890s, there's basically nothing happening. Like everything is like there's no money. There's no techs, there's nothing going on, and unfortunately there's just not a lot of reason to play that extra time, because if there was a bunch of extra techs in there, that would be super cool, but there just isn't. So many cramped destroyers, yeah. Alright, so builder docks. We're gonna increase our research. I'm immediately gonna put fire control up to high, because there's like double dipping on chance to hit these days if you fall behind on fire control. Not only are you less likely to hit because you are farther behind in fire control, if they're ahead of you and if your enemy is ahead of you in fire control, there's also a double negative in there. Like not a double negative as in it equals a positive, but a negative and another negative, because there's a difference in your fire control tech. So we're gonna do that, and let's see, to balance things out, I think we'll go for, who cares about tactics? Yeah, We're gonna do light forces and torpedo warfare because we're Japan. We're gonna put that high. And explosive shells. Fuck it. Who needs things to explode correctly? Alright, I think that's it for now. We'll just change those couple things. Let's reserve the fleet. Save on money. Fucking Russia's already pissy as fuck. Let's spy on the American. We'll go medium on a couple of these bad boys. See if we can steal some tech. And because we're running pretty low right now, I think we'll just process a little here now. We are basically good to go. Upheaval in Albania already. Holy shit. Okay. Well, that's not my monkeys. So I'm not going to touch that with somebody else's naval budget. The steel industry wants a stronger navy. They want you to help convince the Prime Minister to increase expenditure. Well, I, of course, agree that a strong navy is important to having a strong navy. So, let's see. We're at 149. 157. That was a pretty good, that was a pretty good thing. That was a pretty good bump. Who are we playing with, too? So we got, the Germans, the British, the French, the Russians, the Americans. Oh, there's no China. We have Spain as a player. Wait, this is... Oh, okay. I was like, Spain has no colonies. It's because this is after the Americans beat the crap out of them. But there's no China. So all the Chinese possessions are... I guess it's just like the warlord era has just progressed to the 1900s and just... It's just like the white colonials and nobody. Nobody with a state flag. Interesting, interesting. It's very interesting for me. But I do have Formosa. Oh, that's interesting. Does Japan normally start with Formosa? Okay, whatever. Cool. Let's build some port. Well, here, let's see what do we have for no sortable tabs. That's so nice. That's so nice. That was one of my complaints before, is that a lot of these tabs weren't sortable. Now they're sortable. That's so nice. Coastal fortifications. We've got some in Japan and none anywhere else. Bot didn't do a ping. Well, the bot's a bitch. So I wonder if the bot is disconnected at the moment. Sometimes that happens. Ah, yes. The bot is disconnected. Success. Thank you for the heads up. So it should probably pop one out in a minute or two. Don't forget to assign ships to divisions. I always forget that. That's one of the things I always forget to do. Once we have ships that are worthy. Okay, so let's go to up here. Build fortifications. We can go up to 10 inches, giggity. But usually I just stick with like 6-inch coastal batteries for sturt. So we'll put coastal batteries are cheap as shit on maintenance, so. So that's new too. Go to fort build list. We don't want to go to the fort build list. We want to just keep building. I already have some there, but I don't have any down here. So build a bunch of... now, I could run in the negative for a little bit because those only take like 6 months to build. They did not say anything about fixing the tech stuff. U.S. secured Shanghai territory as a concession from who? So the U.S. is in town now. I don't know if I've played with an AI Spain available. Now that I think about it, that's interesting. I would love to see an AI Spain do good. Oh, you know what would be cool in the future? If you could individually pick which, like, AI nations you want to buff. Like, if you want Spain to be really good, like, give it a tick and it gives it, I don't know, like, 25% more, like, cash to their national expenditure or something like that. Just so you could give, like, a bonus to some nations. Because I would love to see, like, fucking Spain go ham and take the Mediterranean or go and get all their colonies back or something. Alright, Destroyers commissioned after a naval visit by Austria-Hungary, asked by a journalist to comment on their ships. Well, I don't care about you, and I want the prestige. All right. Destroyers are popping off. There wasn't a lot under construction right now, so it's fine to just let that sit. EU for individual luck modifier nations? Yes, basically that's what I was thinking of. It'd be great if when you were starting and it showed you the list, you could just be like, tick, 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 and like give that modifier to nations. That'd be super cool. A revolution in Chinese province left some of our nationals stranded. Well, we'll send a strong squadron. Pissed off all of the colonial powers, basically. Finished construction of our 6-inch coastal batteries. Excellent. Those don't take too long. So you reserve those new destroyers. Cool. Why is the font so thin in this game? Yeah, don't ask me. A lot of things that have been requested on the forums and on Steam was a UI scaling functionality. But unfortunately, this is what we have to work with. What's even worse is like, this is not a 1920 by 1080 monitor. So normally my monitor looks like this. Which is just so much worse. Oh my god. So, oh god, and you know what? Hang on. I just noticed something. You guys, you're not even getting the full scope. This is the display capture. There you go. So on my monitor, this is what the game normally looks like. But that's not like for me, just sitting at the monitor right here, it's not that bad. But yeah, no, for you guys, no, we gotta actually change the display settings so that it's a little bit more readable. There we go. Bam. Boomer makes the game as a 6. I bet you anything, like it's one of those old CRT monitors that's like beige and has been fading over the years, so now it's kind of brown. Okay. Anyway, we have money, but I do want a couple more bases, so I'm going to here. And as much as I love 6-inch coastal batteries, I think I need a little bit more. So I think we'll put in. I like usually like one biggin. I'm going to put a biggin there. Build fortifications. I'm going to put 2 biggins in Japan. And then I'm going to put 1 biggin down here. There we go. Cool. Couple biggins. Now, I have no idea how the mods I've put onto this game are going to affect things. So, things might get a little weird. And there's been upheaval in Borneo. The US is heading there. Their tension is low, so let's push for an international force to thwart them. And they've ignored it. Shocker. The Americans do what they want to do. Alright, oh, Jesus Christ. The Americans are really moving into town, aren't they? And, the mods I've made for this game are only local. I haven't uploaded them anywhere. Because I don't know if they work. So I'm not going to upload any mods before I know if they work. The one thing I know I can do is just get rid of planes. I've done that before. Early coastal submarines, whatever. But there are other problems with getting rid of planes because the AI still wants to build carriers. So if you get rid of all planes, then it's just got empty cargo ships basically floating around. So I think so far my best solution to the aircraft problem in this game is to like eliminate some planes. Download the improved sound effect mod. Oh, I was actually just looking at the mods for Rule of the Waves 2 this morning, wondering if they worked for 3 as well. They can remove planes. Yeah, I have tried your mod, but I haven't had enough time to play it to really make an assessment to see if that worked yet. All CV air tech. If the AI can't build CVs, would that solve the problem? Probably not, because then it would most likely just stop building battleships. And then it would just not have battleships or carriers. There's a lot of things in the game that interact in weird ways. So that's why in the issue with building mods in this game is you change one thing and you don't know if it's going to work. And it's a long time. You got to play for a long time to know if it worked. The new naval secretary believes destroyers are the most important part of the Navy. He wants you to build 13 more. Well, I don't need... I'm just going to tell you to fuck off. Oh, that's going to ruin my budget. Ugh. Okay. Well... I gotta have 6 destroyers going. And can I do 400 tons? No. Scheiße. Wait. So they were built locally. Well, in that case, build ship. Type. Destroyer. I can just grab it off the list. And tell them to build 6 of them. Okay. Make sure everybody's reserved. Alright, we're not insolvent. Upheaval in South Korea. Oh, I'm taking South Korea. That's my Korea. Send a force. South Korea, my Korea. I'm gonna build a pair of 10-inchers there. There's my new docks. New ship built in Great Britain has given us valuable insights into British ship design technology. And she easily surpasses her... After playing Spain, I'm just used to getting shit on constantly. There's been a political murder in the Balkans. Guilty party be brought to justice, obviously. Was it Russia? That's Germany. Budget? Oh my god. So, this was basically like my max budget as Spain in the 1930s. God damn it. I think the 1890s start it isn't working as intended. I don't necessarily think there's a couple things interacting correctly, because every time I've played that 1890 start, everything just goes just I wouldn't even say the train derails, it somehow just falls over. Like, a bunch of stuff in the 1890 start just does not work right. Alright, keep those docks building. Did they build 3,500 tons of docks in one go? Because I was at 10,000 before. Colonial crisis in the U.S. has arisen. And tsunami! Well, welcome. Add 1 tick of private shipbuilding. It's a hell of a private shipbuilding. Safeguard our interests. So the U.S. is... I don't want to fight the U.S. And not a mummy! I will agree to... I will trade tension and prestige for budget, yes. Oh, there's the thicker destroyers. Like, Russia, I don't care. Germany, I don't care that much about, because they have to come all the way the fuck over here. Nothing to worry about. We are building the required amount of destroyers, yes. So, how fast did those British-built bastards come out? It was these ones. Okay, so this one came out a knot ahead. Noise. Open design. So she was rated for 17, came out at 18. So for a new player, 1890 started. Honestly, I would probably go with the 1900 start. Like I said, I don't think the 1890 start works right. And I think it throws a lot of things out of whack. So I'd go with the 1900 start until some more bug patches have come out. And we have 10-inch guns available. Nothing at -2 quality either. Interesting. Interesting. You can make a Yamato-esque battleship this game. Oh, yeah, you can. You absolutely can. Popular... Okay, that's fair. We are very early on in the game, and our yearly budget is very... We've had a lot of budget increases already. Alright, there's my 10-inchers. All over. The Prime Minister wants to hold an international naval gathering and sailing regatta and competition. Prestige up, tension down, yes. Please, I don't want to go to war this early. And we need to spend our money. We've only got 3 armored cruisers, and they're all over the place. They're all different classes. They're all different sizes. They're all different speeds. So maybe we try to design a armored cruiser. I'll start at 10,000 tons and work from there. Ooh, single 10-inch turrets. Is that legal? It is. Holy shit. Yeah, fuck it. Why not? I don't see any reason not to. And maybe not put her engine priority at speed, though. That sounds like it's asking for trouble. I'm going to take the deck extended off, up the deck armor to 2. Increase the turret armor a bit so she can withstand a little bit of stuff. Let's drop these 6s down to 5s and load her up thickly. Yeah, prickly pear. Okay. And what would it cost me to get to 22 knots? Not as bad as I expected, honestly. I can make that work. What does it mean by modest in quality? So, most of the guns in the game have a quality that ranges from -2 to +2. And it's just higher is better. And there are some caveats, like if you build a ship that have -2 quality guns, those guns cannot be replaced later on without rebuilding the whole turret. Higher quality guns have do more damage, they're more accurate, I think they have longer ranges. Higher is better. Alrighty then. That's all legal. Can add on, can I give it a lot of, can I get another gun on there? No, that's asking a lot. That's asking a lot to put another one on there, so we will... Can you... I don't think it should be legal to sponsor a turret, like an A turret. Alright, decrease that. Because we don't want to make it too big. I think we'll leave it at 12,000 tons, and then we'll give some more ammo over here. Boom! Okay, I kind of like her. And let's pick a name. Hard limitation in this game on how much displacement you can get on a destroyer compared to like CL or CA. Like, can we make a Mega DD that dwarfs CLs? There are limitations on what you're allowed to do. Yes. Destroyers in particular do have size restrictions. Now, as the game goes on, you are allowed to make fairly large destroyers that are just fucking loaded with weaponry. That will, you know, really pack a punch, but they are limited in size. You can't make like a 40,000 ton destroyer. All right, save that. Save and finish. That's kind of cool. I like this guy. 5-inch belt doesn't stop much, still get pounded by a battleship. Well, yeah, but a cruiser is not supposed to go toe-to-toe with a battleship. If you're in a cruiser going toe-to-toe with a battleship, you're wrong. You're wrong. Generally speaking, on an armored cruiser, you want enough armor. You're only really going to be able to put enough armor on there to protect you against armament from, like, a light cruiser, basically. Because their job is to fight light cruisers and scout, mostly. So it's not like you're going to be... There's not... You can't effectively put an amount of armor onto a CA that will protect it against a pre-dreadnought. And if you're trying, you're making a really poor ship, frankly. A regional war seems imminent in Asia. I'm going to avoid stoking tension right now. Okay, what the fuck? Oh, between Russia and Italy. Unless you're beady. Yeah, that was not an armored... Those were not armored cruisers. Those were battle cruisers, which were just battleships where you traded armor for engine space. They still had big fuck-off guns on them. Prime Minister floats an idea for a gunnery competition. Of course, that's fine. And the Asamo wins. Huzzah. I have a lot of money for this early in the game. It's actually bad because of how high the unrest is. Alright, go to the build screen, and we need to spend this down, so I'm going to build like 4 of these. Big gun equals good ship. Disagree. I am very much of the opinion that it is a ship is good if it's doing its job adequately at the lowest possible cost. So I know, like, especially if you spend time in their Discord, like if you hop over to Discord and go to the Rule the Waves one. I don't remember what room it's in, but there's a lot of people in here who just show off their designs and stuff. And most people's idea of a good ship is a battleship with 20 inches of armor with as many 18-inch guns on it as possible. And the thing is absolutely absurd. My methodology is I design ships to fill a role. If a ship is fulfilling a role and doing it efficiently, it's a good ship. That's my opinion. So a ship doesn't need to have big guns. It doesn't need to have a lot of guns. It doesn't need to have a lot of armor. It doesn't need to be super fast. It needs to be good at what it's designed to do. That's what it needs. That's what a ship is good at in my mind. Is if it's good at what it's designed to do. Like if I build a light cruiser that's designed for raiding, that's designed to go out and commerce raid, and then it gets into a gun duel with a light cruiser that's designed for fleet support, and it gets its ass kicked, doesn't mean that it was a bad ship. It got into a situation where it wasn't going to win. And if I designed a ship that could do both, it would be exceedingly expensive, which meant I would be able to afford to put less of them in the field. And I am a radical in terms of people who play this game, by the way. You know what I could do is I could spy the fuck out of the planet and try to steal from everyone. That'll spend some, yeah, there we go, that'll spend some money down. There we go. Honestly, my budget is really high right now, and it's causing a bunch of unrest. Although I wouldn't say no. Hang on. So hear me out. We purposely crank the budget through the roof, let the unrest gather, and allow the country to fall to fascism, because fascism allows higher naval budgets. No guns, a lot of armor, ramming speed. Given that we have 1890 as a start date in this, I feel like a ram bow should be a thing you're allowed to put on a ship. And I also think it should be easier to purposely try to ram people, because that actually is pretty hard. It's pretty hard to purposely ram someone. Oh, they wanted me... Yeah! Yeah, thanks. Yeah, take it. Take it. Yeah, whatever. Oh, I gotta name these. Security agreement between our nations. Ugh. Avoid entanglements. Broader engagement. So, I can't say... Okay, tension up. But only by a little bit. To make surgical midget submarines. No. No. I gotta name these cruisers, by the way. I gotta name 4 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. Forgot to do that. Military coup by the Navy for more budget. Yes. Honor? Honor line. Orderline. And, oh god. Chem. Oh, hey, gold mine, damn it! Kevin Maldeolane. And Dennis Line. Pronouncing it different every time. And Semeline. Alright, cool. We're good. Coordination review, there's been a collision between one of our ships and one... Oh, fuck the Russians. I'll fight them any day of the week. Some enterprising young officers in... Okay. So, I'm gonna put this out there. Every single time I've seen this event fire where you try to blow up an enemy ship at the start of the war, they always say it'll be a capital ship. In my experience... It's never been anything other than a corvette or a destroyer. I have never once seen anything larger than that blow up. Also, if it's against Russia, I would have said yes. So no, we're not doing that. Ooh, heavy secondary batteries. Secondary guns heavier than 8 inches in turrets. Cool. Or no, just big-ass secondary guns. Torpedo techs. Nice. And there's a text firing right on time. I love it. A scandal involving dignitaries from Germany has occurred at a party given on a world cruise by one of our ships. Well, embarrass the Germans. Again, we want tensions high, which means budget high, which means unrest high, which means fascism. Or, I guess, communism? I guess as long as we... Wait, what are we right now? Hang on, is there a way to see what my government is right now? I was like, wait, it's Japan in 1900. We're not a democracy. Okay, that gives you some information if you hover over the flag. Prime Minister. Oh, I am a limited democracy. Ew. Fine. You're poor. Alright, new docks completed. Let's see what that goes up. So I'm at 13.5. 14, so that just did 1,000 that time. Okay, keep it going. Come on, Russia, get into a fight with Italy, I dare you. What are they gonna do in a fight with Italy? Be an interesting battle. Important dignitaries has been assassinated. Oh. Issue an ultimatum. No surprise attacks. Okay. Well, mobilize the fleet. Because Russia does have things worth taking, and usually their Pacific fleet is ass. Let's change. We already went over the patch notes at the start of the stream, so you can scrub back, or you can just read them yourself on the forums. Oh, shit. Corvettes. Trade protection. Hiccups. All right. Yeah, that's fine. Although now the budget's fucked. So let's pull these down. Save a little bit of money. Divisions. Yes, fuck. Well, can I... just out of curiosity, you know what would be great? If you could grab them on here. What are the odds of this being a thing? Right-click, and then put them in a division together. Oh, I didn't actually think I'd be able to do that. That's super awesome. But no divisions available for ship type B. Go to the division editor and create a division for that ship type. Not all ship types can be grouped into divisions. Oh, I have to make it first? So I have to go in here, new division for Bs. And then will it let me? Okay, then you can, so you have to, fucking A, god damn it. Oh, I thought that, I was this close to giving him a compliment. Oh, motherfucker. Wait, what? Almost. Okay, so it threw an error going, you're not allowed to do that, and then went, fuck you, I'm doing it anyway. So which one's it? Fuso? It added in the Fuso, the Iki, the Fuji, and so it went from the bottom of the list up. That's I see, me being dumb thought it would go from the top of the list down, but no. Try to add too many. Yes, I know. My point is that it threw an error and said you're not allowed to do this. Then went ahead and did it anyway. It should have said, this is not allowed, and then done nothing. That should have been how it works. Hey, that notification doesn't work anymore. Well, Mark, thanks for the doodly.
Here have some biddies Magnu yeet.
What would have been a better situation would have been, you're not allowed to do this. Nothing happens. Because then I could make a better assessment. Because what I would have immediately wanted to do was done 3 and 3 or 4 and 2 instead of 5 and left 1 out. But whatever, I'm an idiot. And I guess we do another one, a new BX division. And this one we do the ones that go 17 knots. You can stack as many as you want by moving ships from one division into another, but they might not appear in battle. It's very specifically gave me an error that said I'm not allowed to do that, but I guess is that working as intended? I'll try it. Hang on. Division. So again, what would be good too is if it went here and then assigned a division, there was another drop down, and then you can just select from there rather than opening up a screen. Okay, so if we go to the division editor and go into here, can I assign commander and clear ships, dissolve, move the whole thing together? So let's expand this out because I didn't know there was more guys there. So it was this one, the division assigned to this one. No, you can't do that. It throws an error unless it did it anyway. No, it doesn't stack them up on there. All right. Well, now, okay, next quality of life thing is assign a commander. Okay, good. It does show me their information. You're above average. Okay, assign commander. You're average. There we go. Hey, Adam, how we doing? New introduction. Wait, what the fuck is new introduction? Never seen that notification before. On my screen, it shows... Hang on. We're gonna make this work. It shows a little note. It says new introduction right there. I've never seen that notification on Twitch before. Twitch doing things. You see that too? Oh, fuck. I thought that was just one of the me things. Well, now I'm even more confused. Well, yeah, look at a little wavy guy. Okay, so assign that. Make flag. Oh, you can make your ship a flagship of the division. Okay, well, you're the thickest. So you're the flagship. So you're at the top of the list. And I guess, Yushima, you could be the flagship of this one. It said I could introduce myself, but I chickened out and just said hello. I've never seen that notification before. That's funny. I wonder if that's either a new Twitch thing or just something I've never seen. Because I was like, Adam, I've seen you for ages. That green avocado, welcome. That's a new one, though. All right, so we got a couple guys in their things together. Do we want to maybe do some of the cruisers? This game does not have a dark mode, unfortunately. And even, I would say even worse, but one thing you can do, and I would just, it used to be worse in the past too, because this option, oh god, we're in the preferences. There it is. In the preferences, you can change like the background color, but it only changes this screen right here. Which I think is just funny. So, oh god, that's harder. Now oh god, what color did I have? I had it on a slightly lighter gray, right? And maybe a reddier red? Or that's the same red. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah. So, yeah, there's been a lot of discussions over the years of streaming the 3 Rule the Waves games. Well, I guess just the 2, because Rule the Waves 1 didn't have that functionality. About what's the most readable, and this is generally what we've settled on, is kind of a light gray and a red text. Makes it relatively readable. So, it's what we have to work with. Everybody wants a dark mode, but I don't see that happening. All right, we're gonna do some more divisions though. So let's take the 3. Okay, let's make a couple. Go in the division editor, new division, and then we'll just make a couple CL divisions. We'll make 3, and we'll make a heavy cruiser division 2. There we go. Let's put the 3 heavy cruisers. Let's put the 3 heavy cruisers just together and do the cruiser division number 1. Let's take the Unebis. Well, let's see. These are... Oh, the Tsushima's the only one that goes 23 knots, so these ones go 22. And these ones both go... Oh, but they probably have different caliber guns. These guys all got 4s. Could you change the text color back? I find it harder to read. I think this, wasn't this the same color? I didn't see it actually change on the preferences there. Wait, no, I think I had it a little more maroony. I had a little bit more maroony. Yeah, but this is, this right here, this is what happens, is you change one thing, and some people want it one way, and some people want it the other way, and nobody's ever happy. So this is where we've settled, where it's the least complainy. Okay, so let's put the Hashidates, because they only have 4-inch guns and 22 knots. Let's put them together into a division. And then these guys have 6-inch guns. And that, oh, these guys, okay, these guys can operate together because they all have 6-inch guns. Yellow text. No, we're not doing. Oh, we're not doing yellow text and black background. That's hideous. It's hideous on the eyes. I've seen some people's UI with that on before, and it was a horror show. Oh. I actually find that way harder to read. Oregon. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Oregon Trail. All right. And the 3 Unebis can go together too. And then we need to go to the division editor and make sure they all get a guy. Can I just... No, I can't. Okay. Well, none of these guys have any other, their traits revealed yet. So we could just assign. Incompetent. Okay. Above average. Wait, oh, who doesn't have a thing already? There we go. Alrighty. We're good to go. What do we got? We got one Hashid. Oh, God. An early game coastal bombardment with 1 light cruiser with only 4-inch guns. Can you make battle carriers? Do you mean like the really horrible Japanese mid-war conversions after Midway, where they took the back turrets off of a battleship and put on a flight deck? No. You can make carriers that are hilariously overgunned. That's actually a requirement, is to put on too many stupid guns onto a carrier early on in the game. But if you're trying to put big guns on the ship, no, you're not allowed to do that in a flight deck. Largest gun you can fit on a carrier? You can fit a couple, like, fairly large guns, but not in turrets on the center line. Let's see, is there actually somebody here? Well, he looks like slow. Convert. Actually, no, you can. That's actually something the game probably should have, is the ability to halt construction midway through a build and convert it to something else. But no, you cannot stop a construction midway through and convert it. All right, what do you got? 8. Oh my God, I'm ridiculously outgunned here. And there's more than one of them. Okay, I'm hilariously outgunned there. I only have 4-inch guns, and they have 6-inch guns. So I'm gonna run away. Convert a BB into... You can convert a battleship into a carrier after it's been completed. And merchant aircraft carriers, no. I think you might be able to put a float plane on an armed merchant cruiser, though? I don't know if that's legal. It's been a while. I swear there was a carrier that had actual BB turrets strapped to it. The Japanese converted some older battle cruisers, I think it was, to hybrids. So they had a flight deck. They basically took the back turrets off, kept the front turrets. And I think there were actually ships that had center line, like Q turret as well. So they kept like the 4 turrets, the ones in the front half of the ship. And then the back half of the ship was turned into a flight deck. But they never saw any action. Yeah, well, they had way more ships out there than I did. Oop, nope. There we go. We're just dominating the seas. Let me sink some of your shit, you How many ships do they have out here? Oh, mine haven't finished working up yet. That's why. I was like, what do you mean? I got all... it's because, like, nobody's on active. Alright, so we just gotta wait a turn or two, and then we'll be fine. Got that off real fast. What do we got something, though. Yeah, we got something. We got the Tokiwa, which is not... Oh, it's not the big boy. But we have one... Okay, we got one decent pre-dreadnought here. And some friendos. So we have to focus down the transports, but the thing is that these battles are wonky. Because you don't have to just focus down the transports. You have to also get more victory points than them. So you can sink all the transports. But if you lose too many ships, they swim ashore. And chances are I'm going to be heavily outnumbered here. That's them. Yeah, that's got to be the transports right there. Because they're going super slow. Alright. Tokiwa, you come back. Yeah, and you just go north. I got one pre-dreadnought here. I'm heavily outnumbered. They spawn fairly close to the land, too. So, we gotta go this way. Yeah, we know where they are, though. That's good. So one thing that AI is surprisingly good at is guarding the transports. Well, sometimes it cocks it up. But usually they're pretty good at staying close to the transports. How much time do we have? It's early afternoon, so some at best. We have 6-inch guns? 12 6-inch guns, okay. Alright, where are my light cruisers already? You're on scout. Oh, they've misunderstood. Division Admiral rating -2. Not ideal. The Lotnik. Oh, you're gonna get shredded. If I actually get to fight you. So I'm trying to split my force, so they have to decide which one they want to try to go after, kinda. And Death Skulls! Well, welcome. No hits yet, because early game accuracy is assballs.
We love you.
Shut up, baby, I know it.
And for the doodly as well. So they're definitely focusing down the pre-dreadnought, which makes sense. But they've also kind of pulled completely out of position now. And whoop, 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 whoop. You max speed. Oh, I want to say there's no hits yet. Okay, that's a near miss. How does their Imperators look? Oh, not bad. Kind of schmeckshy, actually, for a pre-dreadnought. They've got all the wing turrets in a unified battle. Destroyers. Some of you may die, but that is a sacrifice I am willing to make. Uh-oh. We got a destroyer on me. Oh god, don't get torpedoed. Okay. Alright, they finally hit a destroyer. Alright, go murder some guys in transports. Hydrate, beer counts as hydration, right? Ooh, we finally landed a couple hits. Several secondary battery hits on the Varyag. I mean, 6-inch shells on a armored cruiser at fairly low range could do some damage.
Your mother's a bitch.
Your mother's a bitch. Beer historically has counted as food and currency at times, so... Several transports are finally taking hits. Okay, alright, we zoom around. I don't think we're gonna be able to get a hit here, but we'll sure as fuck try. Did that go? Yes. Hey! Fuck you, Imperator! Eat a bag of dicks, Nick. Oh, are those not centerline? No, they're centerline mounted. All right, I got one more on the back guy. Oh shit, almost hit myself with a torpedo. Oh, fuck balls, god damn it. Okay, so I never can ram a ship if I'm trying. I've managed to do it a fair bit of times by accident, though. Oh, and we managed to hit her with our last torpedo. I guess we threw it overboard. We've only hit, like, one of the... Oh, okay, now some of the other transports have taken damage. That's good. But that's great. That's probably going to be a sink on one of the Imperators and a... I'm going to say at least heavily damaged on the other one. So that's good for me. That nets me some good points to work with. Imperator took a hit from a 12-inch gun, too. I mean, for early game... large caliber rifles, that's pretty good. Do I have torpedoes? I have torpedoes. All right, the transports are starting to take some hits now. That's great. Tokiwa took some hits, though, which is less than great, but not a lot of damage. And obviously, if you want to make a pass at me, I'll put a torpedo right in your butthole. All right, this might be risky. So, okay, so if I fire it now, it's at low speed, which gives them more time to get away. If I pass another minute, I might not have a firing solution at all. So I think I'd rather take the... Oh, no, it's not. It's at high speed now. Okay, never mind. Wah! Oh, I think it was a dud. Either a dud or it ran out, like, as soon as it got to him. Hit my engine room, but not too bad. Yeah, I'm a little outnumbered here. We have done some damage to their transports, though, which is great. Okay, turn away from the destroyers. I have sunk one. But several are damaged. The Tokiwa is pretty good still. Gates fouled, but that's not a big deal. Turn her around. The transports have scattered at this point. Which makes it a little harder to just run in there. We hit the Varyag a couple times. I'm gonna try to get this guy right here. There we go. All right, you just took 6 6-inch hits, so you're not going home. I gotta sink a couple of these. Oh god, this ship is thank god that no one's got any accuracy right now. Okay, that one's already sinking. So they didn't fire on her. Woohoo! I'm a little surrounded. I'm in danger. And we've taken some hits, but not bad. Not at all. Almost no damage. I think it would probably be best for the Tokiwa to try to get out of here because she's taking some damage. She doesn't have a lot of speed left in her. But maybe we take, like, one of these guys and have him try to run down a couple of those guys. And can I have you focus fire on the guy right in front of your face? Yeah. All right, Merchant took a bunch of hits. She's dead in the water and on fire. Yeah, because there's a couple of merchants over here that look like they'd be easy targets. All right, now, because you're a little bit on the surrounded side, I'm going to try to head back towards land. Also, if you could get the fuck out of my face, fuck you. We managed to hit this guy with a 12-inch shell. That probably did some damage. How's my speed? 13 knots. That's not so hot. Let's grab... Do you have torpedoes? You do. Let's try to see if we can have a destroyer come down here and help a little bit. Ooh, another big hit there. Honestly, surprising that we managed to land 9 12-inch shells. See, let's fire a torpedo. Out of arc. Probably still out of arc. Yeah. Alright, that transport is on fire, but still moving, so let's go get her. Well, sun's starting to go down. That's gonna help me, because I'd like this ship to not die. And the sun going down will definitely help that. Right, she's dead in the water now, it looks like. I might need to turn... Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. I meant turn away. I clicked on the wrong division. Oh, God. I feel like we're going real slow now. Oh, come on. You fuck. Quick-ah! You've got to have a solution there. Fuck you! Aim harder! Oh, she fired both. Oh, they died. They prematurely detonated, or they just ran out of juice. %of her main ammo remaining. All right, that transport sank. All right, I definitely think it's time, with the sun going down, to head for home. And hope that we've done enough damage that we get a solid victory out of this. I'm going to keep this guy out. How much damage did you take? Took a lot of damage. But we're holding up. Oop, oop, oop. That's too much. I'm hoping to find another transport just laying around somewhere. Oh, hang on. What do we think this is? Transport or damaged pre-dreadnought? Whatever it is, I'm going to try to put a torpedo into it. Come on. You fucks. Looks like it was a transport. Maybe. Alright, I think that was a transport. Yes, it was. Alright, cool. Alright, back to port. That's a solid victory, I think. I think we sank 2 pre-dreadnoughts. And 50% of the transports. So I think that's going to be enough to call it a victory. Have you ever seen the bug where 2 countries have a pro-country coup in the same province in the same turn? Does it come up with Norway and Iceland? No, I've not seen that one myself. Does the game just die if that happens? Who gets it? Whatever notification fired first, maybe? Oh shit, we got someone down here. Also, way to go on that gun placement, you shitheads. I don't know, maybe distribute them a little bit along the coastline. Whoever fires second. Oh, okay. It's just a lot of cooing. So I don't know if they've got enough transports left to complete the mission, but they should have enough I should have gotten enough points that it shouldn't matter. Because again, the invasions are still a little weird. You can sink all the transports and the invasion can still be successful. The transports can get there and you can still stop the invasion. Because of the way things work. All right. So they're just flying along the coastline now. I doubt they've made it down here. No, none of these have opened fire. All the 4-inch batteries just sitting right there. Yeah, so now we just wait. What do we think? I think I got 6 transports and 2 pre-dreadnoughts, I'm gonna say. Maybe 2 destroyers. Damn it! It's past 1400. So we gotta keep waiting until they leave, I guess. Okay, auto-run the battle. There we go. So I lost 2 destroyers. Oh my god, one of their pre-dreadnoughts took 2 torpedoes and did not sink. Wow. So I got 1 destroyer and 8 transports. So, still 1. God, I feel like early game torpedoes got a massive nerf from 2 to 3. Because in Ruler Waves 2, a single torpedo almost always will sink a pre-dreadnought. Do you ever feel like early game you need to put 2 or 3 torpedoes at enemy cruiser or dreadnoughts, but your own ship sink with 1 torpedo hit? No. I've noticed that, yes, you need to torpedo the enemy a lot. I have not noticed that your ships go down with, like, 1 torpedo hit, though. But this is something I've definitely noticed, is that torpedoes are very weak in Ruler Waves 3. Ruler Waves 3, early game torpedoes. Late game, they get really strong. I won! 47 ships finished working up. Okay. So now, if we look here... Hey, who's blockading who now, bitch? Well, I guess technically you are blockading me for another month. But you know what I mean. Because now everybody... Almost everybody's worked up at this point. Cool. Alright, fleet battle all up in their Russia. Oh, yeah. Well, we got career. So we're not that far away from them. What do we... Oh, we got a lot. Ton of cruisers. Ton of battleships. Both my battleship divisions, right? Because it was 4 and 2. Good. Good. Love it. Good to see you together. 9 torpedoes to the ship, and the ship was still made it to port and survived. Yeah. From my experience, it's mostly the early game torpedoes, and then after that, it's not so bad. But it's a big difference from Ruler Waves 2 if that's what you're used to. Early game torpedoes will absolutely fucking shred a pre-dreadnought in Ruler Waves 2. Right, you guys shouldn't be operating alone, so let's move you back over this way. So if we... Oh god. Some of these guys must have different calibers. I grouped them on speed, but not necessarily caliber. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So the back 2 have 10-inch guns. Are you going full speed? Okay, full speed -2. Good. So that's their scouting force of cruisers. There's their pre-dreadnoughts. Which they don't have that many of. In the grand scheme of things, it's a couple. It's a couple. I'd love it if this first war we can actually grab some of these Russian Far East possessions. That'd be amazing. guys doing? What are these guys doing? They're just fucking right off. It's a bold strategy you have there, Cotton. You guys head up this way. You guys keep going this way. We're probably not going to hit anything at this range, and we're not in a good position to open fire. But maybe we can drive them into the shoreline and get them all bundled up. Yeah, I don't know what their cruisers were fucking thinking. All right, let's take our cruisers and come out this way. Go squad max. Ooh, they're turning. Okay. I do think that I liked the early game torpedoes and ruler waves 2 better. The fact that they were horrifically devastating to pre-dreadnoughts was accurate. There's lots and lots and lots and lots of tales from that time period, the pre-dreadnought time period, of an underwater, of a single torpedo or a single mine hit taking out capital ships. So things got a little. I don't know what the fuck happened over here. Stay on line ahead. Don't turn together. But you're also slowed down. All right, get back over here. I'm gonna grab control over these destroyers and see if we can wreak a little havoc here. Here. Why did it go to 12 knots? Both those, maybe I never sped them up. Maybe I forgot to. Because that would have been my bad. Oh, shit. Alright, flotilla attack if you got it. Or shoot it. Now, just out of curiosity, I want to look at some here. So hit chance. Crew quality, target aspect, fire control, tech level, ship turning. Target turning, says smoke interference, final hit chance. Okay, so somebody was saying in chat that you get a bonus in accuracy for being in a division. I don't see a modifier for that in here, but I wonder if it's just modifiers in existing modifier. Like, maybe it knocks like a 10 off of here, maybe it adds a 10 onto there, who knows? We've already got some good damage in. That's nice to see. Yeah. Well, I mean, the hit ratio is pretty good there. My cruisers can come around back this way. You guys are trying to come into this. All right, and whoop, over this way. I mean, the accuracy is not half bad. We're getting a lot of hits in. Man, just out of curiosity, do you think? Oh, I was like, do you think that guy will be able to fire a torpedo? No such luck. All right. Here, let's maybe grab control over these two, put them on line ahead together. Squad max and see if we can get in there. Get there and do some damage. Although that, man, their small gun accuracy is good. I don't know what division you're a part of. Oh, you're Russian, not mine. In battle division experience affects signaling, the risk of ships losing contact, fire distribution, and spotting, and has a slight impact on ship crew quality for battle. So there's not a direct impact to accuracy. There's some tangential benefits, but not a direct accuracy improvement, it looks like. There's an option to make your carriers keep sending out automatic recon. It's this button right here. There's settings in there. Oh, shit balls! Get fucked! Well, that was a one-hit kill right there. That was nice. And we are surprisingly landing a decent amount of hits. I mean, they're not all large caliber, but we're hitting them. These guys are really far behind. I don't know who's down here. I lost my cruiser. Oh, they're right there. That was awesome. Cap only seems to send out recon once at the start of the battle. Yeah, you have to set it up. Before you do anything, you have to set up your cap and your air recon. Also, if the planes blow up, they can't go out again. So if they get shot down, you're out of luck. Imperator's taking hits. Well, I mean, we're running out of ammo already, but we got one. Aw, the sun's going down. Balls. Alright, well, these guys barely did anything. Let's just ask them to turn back. You have light damage, and you have torpedoes. So, I'm just gonna... pardon me. No, don't wiggle waggle, you fuck! It's just gonna park right here, and then we're gonna take this, and we're gonna put this inside of you. Okay, it did hit. That looked like it went right through, but it hit. So only light damage registered. Fubuki, what do you got on you? You got some torpedoes? Because this guy probably is going to need another one. All right, you fired one. I'm going to fire the other. Get fubooked! All right, she's eaten multiple torpedoes now. She's still going at light damage at 15 knots. And the sun's about to go down. So I don't think we're going to get a chance to do any more damage to her. Without also risking getting torpedoed. But we put 2 torpedoes into her. Plus whatever hits we... gun shell bullet hits. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, what are you doing, friend? This is dangerous! Alright, we hit that one. Alright. This is fine. This is super dangerous. Alright, we hit that one a couple times. Iki. Maybe the next in line too? Can you get a shot off now? Oh, she's dead in the water now. That's actually a good sign. That's a very good sign. Okay. Okay, you were going back to help your friend. It was at that moment that they knew they fucked up. All right, now the goal is to get a couple more torpedoes into this guy without dying. I don't think I've got a... No, I don't have a torpedo on this side. I don't think the Fuso's gonna have a shot. Alright, she's going real slow now. And honestly, she's getting eviscerated with gunfire at the moment. Given the fact that she's pretty much dead in the water, even a bad angle shot might hit. There's 2 more. Okay, cool. Alright, now we get the fuck out of here. Now we slow down to cruising speed and we get the fuck out of here. Fuji! Because that's a for sure 2 kills. Oh no! Fuji, get the fuck out of there! Can I detach Fuji and operate her together, because you are in it at the moment. Don't go this way. Get the fuck out of there. A lot of the light ships are just poking at each other now. Okay. Whew. A lot of things I noticed in Rule of Waves 3 is that friendly ships in torpedo line of fire happens way less. It is more sensible. I agree with that. Because in Rule of Waves 2, that was oppressive. You could not get your ship, you could oftentimes not fire if you had a ship within I was gonna say a country mile, but like a country furlong. How long is a furlong? Is it more than a mile? Like you couldn't be anywhere near friendly ships, and they would be like, "Nah, not doing it." And I'm like, "I'm your captain. I'm giving you an order, bitch." Just finish your club crackers. Now you're sad. Well, there's more. We'll have to order you some American crackers. All right, let's get the fuck out of here. To manually control a bunch of these guys out of there because they're pretty hesitant to leave the combat. There. Oh shit. Yeah, just leave. Leave. They're following me. Like, I do not know what these guys, I don't have control over these guys either. I do not know what the fuck they're doing. As long as I get the capital ships out. I mean, I'd love to not lose a lot of my light ships too. But yeah, they're pretty horny. And I can't control these guys at all. Okay, now they're leaving. Good. Like, game I found the AI waste. Oh, you can tell them not to fire torpedoes. You can grab a division and hit this button right here. And that'll tell them to hold their fire on torpedoes. So that they don't do that, because yes, I've noticed that too. I think that actually went really well. As long as nobody sinks on the way home. Oh, okay, we lost 4 destroyers. They lost 3 pre-dreadnoughts, 4 destroyers, and 1 transport. So yeah, that went really well. So, you ate... Oh my god. Okay, this ship took 11 heavy hits, 41 medium hits, 28 light hits, and 4 torpedoes. Yeah, she went down. That was a big boy too, 16,000 tons. This one ate only 1 torpedo and a couple. So this one was a lucky hit for me, because it basically didn't take any damage on the surface. Oh, it was that one. Torpedo magazine hit. The ship blew up. Okay, so that was basically the turret flash, and this guy also got shredded. 5, 48, 31, and 3. And the Fuji took 8 heavy hits and 17 medium. We made it back. Oh yeah, that was a good one. The Frederick does nothing for me. Lame. AP penetrator improvement for better penetration. We can build coastal subs. I have no raiders out there right now, so that I should be in the lead now. Yeah. Do we have a good assessment of what they have here? 5 pre-dreadnoughts, 3 cruisers, 8 light cruisers. Yeah, we put a fucking dent in that. They are sending another fleet. They are doing the Russia thing. There's 4 more. Yeah. So it would behoove me to try to whittle this down a little bit before they get here. But that put me way in the lead. So that was great. 14 destroyers unable to take place. Okay, the sun's going down pretty soon. So this is probably going to be a turn away. Without enough time, because like the pre-dreadnoughts, a lot of time the engagements can run all day. So without a lot of time, I think it behooves me to just turn around and not get into a knife fight at night. Not with I don't have a lot of destroyers, so. Squad max. Squad max, yeah, just get the fuck out of there. No point in taking this one. I'm outnumbered. And the sun's going down. And there it goes. Star shells. I mean, you could probably say it does. It's just rolled into like the night fighting equipment instead of having like a specific mechanic for using them. I would argue that it's just rolled into night fighting equipment. But it would be cool if there was a mechanic that you could see its use on the battlefield. That would be awesome. I think that's asking a lot from this game. I think that's really stretching what maybe not the game, but maybe the people who are making the game are willing to do. These guys are a year off still, but I like these ships. This is a really weird design for me. I normally don't do big gunned armored cruisers, but fuck it, it was a fun design, so I think it'll be good. It's more than one guy. I think it's 3 now. Just found oil and grease. Olive oil! Alright, now we're close to my bases, so I could be a little bit more aggressive. Also, I have my destroyers. I also have 2 cruisers. Line ahead, don't turn together, squad max -2. And no, it is not a battleship. I didn't think it was. So it's 3 armored cruisers, maybe? Yeah. They're big boys. Not this one. That's only 6,000 tons. You guys don't get into a big gun engagement with armored cruisers, you'll lose. And you don't get torpedoed by destroyers, you'll lose. Oh, we fucked that guy up. There we go. Torpedo/gun. Okay. Alright, boomstick? Which one's the boomstick? Because both of them could be a boomstick. It feels weird that it takes so long to research dual turret light cruisers. So you could put dual turrets on the A and the Y position fairly early on in the game. But yeah, you're right. You'll have like you could usually build cruisers with like 5 or more centerline guns before you'll be able to double up the turrets in all of them. Alright, now we're starting to trade hits. So what about you guys? What are your chances? Nothing. It's because it's a 4-inch gun and we're not... Well, I guess we're kind of close. Crew quality is actually +1. Tech level -30. So that changed. It was -20 last time I looked. Oh, whoa, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey. You fuck. So I'm wondering if maybe... Ooh, I'm taking a lot of hits there now. I'm wondering if maybe they went up a attack somewhere And I didn't. Actually, this guy just got fucked up pretty good. 6 hits. Slowed her down by 7 knots. I just took a smashing here. 11 medium hits onto the superstructure. Tokiwa took 11, but most of them were small. Yeah, okay. I'm getting smashed in accuracy here. So I think we get the fuck out, because after that pass we did not do well. I think I might need to grab a destroyer and make a run just to get them to break off. Because otherwise we're gonna run into some trouble. Oh, I actually fired one of my torpedoes. This guy right there, fire a torpedo. And then get the fuck out of there. Aw, balls. Yeah, our accuracy is nothing. Compared to theirs right now. I have not hit with this ship yet. The secondary guns landed 8 and the tertiary 3. Here it's 2, 8, and 5. I mean, they've hit us a lot. So it seems like they got better accuracy than I do. Please be the big gun battery I built. That looks like a big boy. This is a big boy? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Try to get in under the guns here to help us out. Alright, I need another destroyer run. Oh, this is only one destroyer, so I don't need to set them up into a formation. Yeah, it always sucks with, like, the first couple rounds of the battle. It's just like, well, you got fucked in accuracy. Get screwed. It's like, oh, okay, I guess I'll run away because now I'm heavily damaged. Here we go. This is gonna be good or not. Oh, I was actually trying to ram him. Hey, I hit him twice. Okay, I'm gonna call that 1 because I only fired 1 torpedo. But that was the big one. That was the 13,000 ton one. Okay. Everybody turn towards port now. Let's get the fuck out of here. All right. That definitely put a cramp in their dongle. They're waiting for night, then pouncing with torpedo destroyers. Yeah, that happens a lot. All right. We're putting another one into her. Ew, okay. I'm gonna call that a victory. The 10-inch coastal battery is firing now. They haven't hit anything, but I didn't expect them to because coastal batteries can't hit the broadside. Do they have like a tech is minus 50? How are the land-based ones minus 50 and my boats were minus 30 and last turn they were minus 20? What in the fuck? What is the fuck even? Okay, color being confused. Maybe they stick with the tech of the date they were built, or maybe they just intrinsically get a negative there to reduce their accuracy, because they do have terrible accuracy. Might maybe it has something to do with plane stuff? No. Definitely not. Coastal batteries have always had shit accuracy. Like, surprisingly shit accuracy. It's fine. Alright, I'm gonna call that a victory. We got one of their one of their big heavy cruisers. I'm gonna say I'm gonna get 1,000 victory points. And a destroyer, too. Yeah, I netted 1,100. Rebellion broke out in the French possession of Annam, okay. Russian raiders sank some merchants, that's okay, not a big deal. I'm still ahead of them, and they are one turn away from being able to blockade me again, so I do need to try to get some tonnage out. Still winning, though. That's good. All right, what's next? Enemy raid on coastal shipping. Let's see. What? Raining. Couple cruisers. I had to take a quick bio break, though, guys, so I'll be right back. Hold on to your butts. Oh. Oh. I'm a little nervous that when the Huzits show up, when the second Russian fleet shows up, that I'm gonna be so outnumbered, it's gonna get a little hairy. But right now, the name of the game is to not lose any ships. Also, it's a strong breeze and a drizzle right now, so our accuracy is going to be pretty bad. Not as bad as I thought it would be. 1.19%. Honestly, it might be worth it to do another torpedo run right off the bat and just try to take a heavy cruiser out. Now, the Varyags are the Smee... No, those are the big ones. Okay. They got 3 big ones here. I did not think those were the Lorge boys. So, Squad Max, turn. Oh, they turned right away. Although that one's out of position now. Where are my bases? Okay, we're at our base, basically. So let's grab this group. Line ahead, turn together off, Squad Max. And see if we can't... Oh, shit, what is that? No, that's got to be misidentified. That absolutely has to be misidentified. There's no way that's an Imperator here, right? I don't know. I haven't changed their mind yet, so maybe it is. Okay, you guys go forward. Let's grab this group of destroyers. Again, line ahead, turn it together off, Squad Max. Only 25. Okay, crank that up to your actual max and leave everybody behind. Yeah, now they're re-identifying it as a cruiser. Oh, shit, we just lost a turret. We actually landed the first few hits, and then immediately one of our turrets blew up. So our accuracy was better this battle. Yeah, the light cruisers don't have much to do here, so you guys can go back to port. Right, let's turn around. Yep, and I want the destroyers to keep driving them away. And see if we can't get a kill in here. I'm trying to... Oh, goddamn, I was trying to ram him. I'm wondering if we could try to get that one. Yeah, the shit weather is making it hard to identify any enemy ships. And maybe the Minakaze could fire at the unidentified one, but no. And that one's not going to be in a position to be able to do that. Oh, are you? Oh, I didn't think I didn't think there was a chance you'd have the range on that. All right, so to leave that one just ate 2 torpedoes, maybe. I really want this lead ship here. Oh, more than one ship fired their torpedoes, so that was probably legit. Okay, just go back to port. Call it a victory and just go back to port. Let's try to avoid taking any losses if we can. Shiza! What's the what's the holdup, guys? Is that that's a 6-inch battery. No hits yet. Okay, I cannot get inside Fusan apparently. So bye. Oh, wait, they made it in that time. I don't know what happened, but I was having trouble initially getting inside. All right, is this a 6-inch? All right, so there's just some coastal batteries out there now. 27 hits scored. Whoa, this guy is shredding. Or not anymore. No, you were. Maybe a couple guys got in really close under the guns, but I don't think I've ever. That's a lot of fucking hits for a coastal battery. Yeah, now nothing. 28. But those are all ships that are perfectly capable of taking damage from a 6-inch shell, so. See him tracking. Big coastal. I've got some I would say small medium and large medium is the coastal guns I have available. The issue is you don't place coastal guns. Wow, what the fuck was that accuracy? They got a lot of hits really early and then none after that. So I'm thinking they got a bunch all at once when some people were close together. Yeah, you don't place coastal guns yourself, so you have no idea if they're going to spawn into a battle in a useful position. And they don't get, like, evenly distributed throughout the coastline, which, again, makes it problematic. Like, them being useful at all is... What, these guys have torpedoes? I can't fire them myself, obviously, but that's still pretty fucking cool. So they're sporadically useful, but they're also really cheap. Can no, they won't spawn far inland. This guy's having a fucking... Well, a hell of a duel. 2 of those damaged guns are back in action now. Still, only 2 more hits in the last 300 rounds. It's a little damaged. Jesus Christ, they're having a field day with this battery here. I mean, it's done some damage. I don't know how much damage it's done, but it's done some damage. Oh, it's you know what? Probably was one of the issues too is they ran out of AP ammo. So any of the later hits were probably doing not much. Well, there's a lot of destroyers and light cruisers that could have taken significant damage from a high explosive shell. Well, if there's a lot of extraneous damage that I don't know where it came from, it was that fort. For certain. Oop, I got a Theo hair on my nose. And boom goes the dynamite. Wow. Both those cruisers got away with, like, no damage. Unless maybe one of those was a light cruiser we hit. Hang on, let's see. 1 torpedo hit. Yeah, so one of those attacks was misidentified, and then this one only took 1 hit. So I got less torpedo hits than I thought. Although this guy took 42 hits. Was it the coastal battery? A lot of 6-inch hits, so yeah, probably the coastal battery. Yeah. 6-inch hits at fairly close range. No, I won. I got more victory points than they did. Enemy major victory. Oh, come on. I got more victory points than they did. They completed their mission, which was to sink a couple ships, and they got a couple corvettes there. There's without... No. Ooh, double bottoms. I keep this going for a while. Oh, these are my favorites. Because there's always some... there's always some fish in the barrel to shoot. Oh, balls! Well, now it's going to be a little bit more disastrous. It is 10:30. And it's a night battle, which means we're basically going to spawn in a very intimate position. Okay, alright. So, first things first, ask any destroyers to go right into it. Immediately grab control over this guy and ask him to turn away. Pivot! Immediately grab these destroyers, squad backs, and send them up this way. Try to find. So this guy took some hits. Diana. Wow, that's a big boy. 7,500 tons. Woo! 12 6-inch guns. This guy, unfortunately, didn't take a lot of hits, but it looked like it was an engine room hit. Yeah, the first one was right into the engine room. So that is this one. And I don't think at this point we'll be able to get a torpedo off. Out of arc. I mean, I can grab some more destroyers and try to get that big, thick boy. But I don't think it'll fly. Unless she turns around again. Which she did not. Okay. It's gotta be... There's a lot... Oh my god! Hi! I don't know what I just fell onto, but... Okay, that's a destroyer. Whoop! I don't know what I'm next to, but it looked slow, so... These guys, squad max -2, and pivot off to the side a little. I think the transports are about here right now. Put you on AI control. Squad max -2. Or destroyers. Mostly because they're, like, retreating up this way. So I'm thinking it's going to be to protect their friendos. Sun's not going to be up for... oh, God, I found the battle line, I think. Because those guys look ponderous and chunky. Come here, you fucks. Alright, there's a lot of them here. It's kind of a really bad angle, but... might as well give it a shot. Lob some dongles out here and see what happens. Well, we got a hit. That bee is not going to take a hit. But you might. All right. So that CA, whatever it is, took a good hit. Oh. Oh, we got a ram. By accident. Alright, I don't remember. Okay, that was some destroyers. Back to AI. Destroyers, back to the AI. So, oh, this is my cruiser. Back up this way. You go back to the AI. I don't know what you are, but you look thick. All right, she got... Okay, we're going to be able to get both her torpedoes off. Into the tri-special... Are these big boys? You look... fairly chonky. 12,000 tons. Eat it! Alright, I lost a couple destroyers there, but I also took out some heavy ships, so... That's a good thing. Alright, turn back around. Turn back around. We have no idea where they're... We have not spotted them yet. The transports, that is. I've seen the scouts, and I've seen their battle line, but I have not seen the transports yet. And it's not even midnight yet, so there's lots of time still. Couple destroyers sank, but I lost a couple destroyers to potentially 2 capital ships. At least damaged 2 capital ships. You guys know how I feel about destroyer crews. When I said the battle started at 10:30, it did not start at 10:30. Like, this is a situation of, do we use the torpedoes early to guarantee ourselves a kill? I'm thinking with that one, yes. They're still floating. I think it's fair to do a coup de grace and then just retire the destroyers that don't have any torpedoes left. So we know they're heading this way, so at least we do that. I think they're all right about in here. Oh my god. The sun is so far away. No ship sighted. Okay, the Tokiwa spotted a couple. I'm immediately going to grab these light cruisers and just dive them straight into this. Oh god, that was the... Oh god! Oh, fuck! Oh, we almost torpedoed my own heavy cruiser. So we got a couple of them. We stumbled upon a couple of them. That was not all of them, though. So that was, I think, 4 transports. And a destroyer. And another destroyer down. That was good, though. Because that was absolutely a bunch of the transports we just took down. Well, Tokiwa saw someone else. Alright, it looks like they may have started going south more. Yep. So we need to turn south more. So maybe I may have... I assumed that was the head of the van of the formation. That may have been the ass of the formation.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
Oh, ow, 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 ow. Those are pre-dreadnoughts. And Matthew, welcome. All right, Tokiwa, how much damage did you take there? A little bit. I still got 3 torpedoes on these 2 ships. And these are big boys down here, so. Yeah, get right up inside of them. Yeah, Fubuki. She also took a wonky turn when she blew up, so I don't think we're gonna be, hey, no, we'll still get one off. Oh, I dudded. Try this again. What? Okay, that was a hit. I don't know if this second one will have a shot. What? Who? I think it's trying to shoot maybe this one? I don't think that'll be a hit, but I'd rather get the torpedo off and see what happens. Oh! Whoop, 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 whoop. All right, pivot. So one of these took two of their pre-dreadnoughts just took hits. I don't know which ones they were. Honestly, that light cruiser just had a fucking great volley. 5 4-inch shells. I mean, a 4-inch shell against a pre-dreadnought isn't going to do a lot of damage, but it will still fuck up the superstructure. I mean, especially when you're doing that many hits. And then Yoshima, you're going to fire a torpedo. That was a hit. You're going to fire your second torpedo. And then turn away. Also a hit. Woo! So those torpedoes the destroyers have, can they be reloaded? No, but later on in the game, you do have the option to carry torpedo reloads for your destroyers. That's 6 hits off 5 shots? Yes. That is something that is known to happen in this game. You can land more hits than you fire. And I'm not sure what causes it. It might be because there is an amount of ambiguity, especially at night in the battles, where the reports you get won't always be accurate. So it can be crews reporting more hits than were fired, or it could be because the rate of fire on the particular gun is higher than the increment of time that has passed, so more shots were actually fired. Like, a lot of times, larger caliber shell hits can be misidentified as torpedo hits, or near misses from large shells will be misidentified as torpedo hits, that is. All right, and I'm going to put another one into her for good luck. Good, and then turn away. And then have the pre-dreadnoughts head back down this way. There's also we got some chuckle fuckery going on down here. Oh god, oh god, oh god, this is fine. That was a miss. Oh shit. Okay. So the Yakuzi just fired 2 just double tapped and then did a 180-degree turn into the path of the torpedoes to attempt a ram. The torpedoes I'm doing headcanon here. The torpedoes impacted that pre-dreadnought, blew her in half, and then the Yukuzi went between the wreckage of the two sinking halves. That's my headcanon of how that went down. You can't tell me that's not how it happened. It's only 1:30 in the morning still. Well, I feel like I'm gonna need to build some new destroyers because I am really getting them shellacked here. But frankly, I'm trading destroyers for dreadnoughts, or pre-dreadnoughts, that is. So, at the end of the day, I think it's a fair dongle. Oh, I'm only going 14 knots on this bad boy now. What about you? You get out of there. I can't fire your torpedoes. We've done a hell of a job on the battle, frankly. It might be viable to just send a lot of these guys home at this point and declare victory. I sank 4 transports and haven't found any more yet. Lost a lot of destroyers, but that's okay. When you're trading them for big ships, it's perfectly fine. That did not look like a big ship to me. It was maneuvering to... It's a Corvette. Is it a big Corvette at least? 1,500 tons. Ooh. What is this? It's maybe the rest of the transports that may have made it. Yeah, that looks like that. Oh my god! Oh my god, what did I find? Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh, crap on a cracker. I don't know what I just shot, but I shot somebody! Get the fuck out of there! Whatever I shot, it died. It went dead in the water, so... you guys, get in line. Oh god, what are they doing? Oh no, what are they doing? You're turning the wrong way! Oh god. Oh no. Stop pooping your face into the doodle! Okay, thank god. Oh, Jesus Christ. I thought they were just gonna bonk along the coastline there. So that, oh, so I hit that was not their transports? Interesting. It does look like I popped a torpedo into a light cruiser, though. There is a battery of... That might be out of range, honestly. Those are 4-inch guns. Yeah, those are probably out of range. That destroyer's dead in the water. These guys are actually taking some good hits. Is anybody else spotted? No. These are my other pre-dreadnoughts. Send them back down. I've seen a couple 10-inch hits. And a 12. I really thought that was going to be... Oh, yeah, there they are. So they did technically get the transport, enough transports for a victory, which is unfortunate. But the way it works is if I get more victory points than they do, I still win the battle. So I can still go down there and kill them for some quick points. And I have sunk, I think I've sunk 3 capital ships. Plus some lights and things. And I've lost just a smattering of destroyers. Wait, is the coastal okay, so this coastal battery has been firing at stationary targets and missing. They're firing at these transports who are not moving. I just took a 12-inch hit. So they still got, I count 5 pre-dreadnoughts there, it looks like. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I haven't seen this one before. It's pretty average, though. I feel like we are definitely... Here, let's check. Okay, so almost no damage. Almost no damage. Almost no damage. I felt like I had taken a lot more damage, but... okay, so the Sagami took a little bit. But that's basically it. And the more enemy ships we can lure away from their little friendos there, the better. Sagami's taking a couple more, but again, oh, she's got her rudder jammed now. That's bad. It's not the worst rudder jammed situation I've ever seen, but it's obviously not ideal. Because she's going right into a big formation of enemy ships with torpedoes. So this is my other pre-dreadnoughts. That's an enemy, heavily damaged enemy destroyer. Send these guys back down here. Oh, and they're getting she's getting real close to torpedo range. And taking a lot of hits. Oh, that's bad. Looks like the secondary guns are doing a good job fucking up the destroyers, though. Hey, Richie, how you doing? Taking a lot of hits, still jammed. Starting to run out of ammo. One of their, fairly large light cruisers just went dead in the water. Still jammed center. Oh. Oh, there. Okay. Oh no, she's just detached. I can't control her. She just detached. Well, there she goes. Okay. Whew. Okay, you just turn away. You guys turn back now. 50% ammo remaining on a lot of these ships. I was actually pretty lucky we didn't lose the Sagami there from that, because she was going straight into a bunch of enemy destroyers and light cruisers. Vladimir just took a couple hits. I can't complain about the accuracy during this battle. It's been decent. Does somebody... I was gonna say, does somebody want to torpedo her on the way past? But I don't know if that's worth risking getting closer. Vladimir is slowing down to 5 knots. Are we out of ammo on the secondary guns or something? Because you're not firing very much. 700 rounds and 11 hits. My God. 600. Ugh. I say I shouldn't complain about the accuracy because it hasn't been that bad. It has been not great. Now we definitely turn away. Okay. This is fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. I still would like to sink those transports before leaving. But I feel like we've got a partial solid victory. A solid partial victory. Okay, they see me coming in from the other side now. They're doing a torpedo run. Oh, oh, 12 inches right to the face. Oh, that destroyer just ate it. Oh, that was a good fucking shot. Woo! That was a good one. All right, do you think we try a head-on torpedo run? Because I'm thinking that's what we do here. Have everybody launch a volley of torpedoes at the incoming ships. And then pivot off. Oh, the second that one running deep sucked though. I thought we actually had to hit both of them. All right, let's ask these guys to fire on the transports if I can find them. Yep, right there. Yep, hitting the transports. It's free victory points basically for taking them out. Let's see. I think we only hit this one though. Oh, oh we hit. Oh, we spread that out. All right, you guys chase down those two because one of those is damaged now. And you guys get into a gunfight here with these cruisers. Okay, that one's down. Medium damage, 10 knots. Ooh, that was a good torpedo hit. I did not think that would hit. I thought that would be a big if. Oh, this has been a great battle. All right, 2 more of the transports are down. These guys are just getting gunned up. Whoa, they took a lot of hits. When will the Yamato? A long time. It is 1903. So we still got a little time before we get Yamato-y. We got to get through a lot of classes of smaller ships first. But we'll get there eventually. Right now, we're still in pre-dreadnoughts. This ship is only going 7 knots. Okay, you took an engine room hit. These guys are not going very fast anymore. Trying to get these guys out now. All right. Pivot, pivot, pivot. Pivot. All right, that one's dead in the water now, so let's do a double tap. Her engines just died. Nice. All right, you get the fuck out of there. Okay, this has been like a Tsushima level of disaster. Well, no, they didn't lose the whole fleet. I can't call it a Tsushima level disaster because there are still ships that haven't died. But it's been pretty disastrous for the Ruskies. Tsarevich, this one is not been torpedoed yet and has still got damage. Yeah, I think now is the time we call it a victory. We just start retiring everybody. I'm running out of ammo, too. Still taking hits. We'll sink any... Oh! 4 12-inch hits in 2 minutes. You choose what divisions of ships go into battles. No. No. You deploy ships to an area, and depending on what type of battle fires and various other factors, like some tech things... the game will decide what pops in there, you don't get to just say, I'm going to use all of these guys and put them into a battle. You put them into an area and hope for the best. And semi-armor piercing ammo is useful, but you have to set it up correctly. So when you get semi-armor piercing ammo, you have to tell the game that you want to equip it onto your ships and in what quantities for what guns and who to fire it at. But it is extremely effective when fired at the right targets from the right guns. This ship is taking a pounding. Yeah, so like if you get into a situation where, like, generally what you want to do is you want to take your ships that you assume are going to be fighting ships of a lesser class usually, and give them semi-armor piercing guns. So semi-armor piercing rounds. So like heavy cruisers firing on light cruisers, highly likely an AP shell is going to go through, and an HE shell might not do that much damage, but a semi-armor piercing shell is going to be devastating. A battleship shooting a battle cruiser with a semi-armor piercing shell is going to be devastating. So you just got to, you gotta get the specifics down. All right, let's see if we can torpedo her. She's doing the wiggle wiggle, so might not. Oh, I did not think that was gonna hit. Or it even can be useful. You can design some like hunter killer type of ships with that ammo in mind. Like what I've done before is I've designed light cruisers, like kind of like upgunned light cruisers. So like lots and lots of 6-inch guns, and then armor those with semi-armor piercing rounds. And then when they get into fights with other light cruisers, those semi-armor piercing rounds from a 6-inch gun are just absolutely shred. Because the 6-inch gun is gonna do could easily overpen on a light cruiser. You just gotta get it set up right. All right, now we get the fuck out of here. Everybody goes back to port. We lost, I think, only destroyers. I don't think we lost anything bigger than a destroyer. Yeah, Heisen took some engine room hits early on and never really recovered. So she goes, oh, hang on. There we go. So I think I'm going to end up with like 4,000 or 5,000 victory points up for this one. Because that was just absolute. Hey, did these guys ever land a hit? Yes, actually. They landed holy hell. 2,500 rounds fired for 14 hits. My God. Line the coast with 6 and 10-inch guns. I've put in about as much as I can. The way the guns fire, they don't evenly distribute along the coastline. They cluster up like this. So putting in lots and lots and lots of them isn't that effective. I wish it worked differently, but it doesn't. And the sun's gonna come back down soon. So what do we think we killed? 5 capital ships? 6 capital ships? It was a lot. Plus most of the transports. Seven, if you count the heavy cruiser. And a heavily damaged. Oh, 6. I lost 11 destroyers. I suicided those. But they also lost 2 light cruisers and 10 destroyers, and I did sink all the transports at the end. So, yeah, 200,000 damage. Jesus Christ. So, who got away is the question. The Gongut. So, okay, she took 1 torpedo and fucked off. So that's why she made it back. Okay. I remember seeing her. Yeah. That one was the one that ate a torpedo. See, this one... we just shot... That one we just shot up on the way past. You got... This one did not get torpedoed. 2 heavy hits put her down, it looks like. Progressive flooding did her. A lot of 6-inch hits. She was on fire for a long time. And we also got the 10 destroyers, too. So that's a pretty devastating victory. Holy crap. 13,000. So I said 4,000 or 5,000 up. Right in that range. Interrogation of enemy prisoners rescued during the battle has given us insights in their armor development technology. That I've never seen before. That's cool. Private shipbuilding gave me another 1,000. The Diet authorizes additional war loans. Better research for explosive shells from captured enemy munitions. A 1% weight saving on hulls. Gradual national rate of fire improvement. All the notifications. Holy crap, that was a battle and a half. I have a lot of ships out of service right now from being damaged, but they have a lot of ships out of service because they sank. Yeah, now it's showing only 2 pre-dreadnoughts and 4 armored cruisers on station, and that was with everybody. That was with their second Pacific Squadron coming in. Holy crap. Let's see. Light rain and heavy winds. So this might be a battle where it's just like, it's better to just leave. I'm thinking, yeah, because I don't think it's worth the fight. So we'll grab you guys, squad max, and turn away. Yeah. I don't think it's worth the fight. That's too long. The high winds, oh, now it's a gale, yeah. A gale can sink a ship with no damage. Or the Russians. We could take a look at the almanac this coming turn. Let's do that. Would have been a fairly fair fight. But didn't intelligence service considering offering safe passage to some revolutionaries? Yes, please. And 6-foot rangefinders, nice. So, Almanac, the Russians still have 6 pre-dreadnoughts, but most of, 6 pre-dreadnoughts, but no, most of them are not on this side. Also, their budget's twice mine. And I'm still... Fuck your technical development being behind you fucking game. 10 armored cruisers, 12 light cruisers, 36 destroyers, but a lot of that is... elsewhere at the moment. Are they sending another force around somewhere? Or is it mostly right here? It's mostly over here. Mostly. Game just fucking started and it's already telling me I'm technically behind. Go fuck yourself. Right. So, squad max -2. Oh, shit. Okay, we're right between them now. Well, I got hit by a torpedo. They got gunned up. Alright, how you doing? You ate that pretty well. Fortunately, I do believe these outgunned me because they got 6-inch guns. Oh, excuse me. If you build AMCs, do they get scrapped after the war? Yes, they do. So, usually AMCs are great if you're planning on the war being fairly long. So, unfortunately, this guy might die. But I am pretty heavily outgunned, so I don't think it's worth risking all of these to save the one. So we're just gonna... Oh god, I thought they were actually leaving me. I'm on fire. I'm going 3 knots. Alright, no, she's gone. I was not gonna win a gunfight against much more heavily armed cruisers. So unfortunately, having to sacrifice one to save the rest. No more Spain without the S. No, I think I'm not going to play Spain again until a lot of the bugs are fixed. Because right now, I'm mostly trying to work my way around a lot of the bugs. So that was a minor victory from them. CAC burn safety valves, 1% weight savings. I feel like I'm way ahead. That last battle, they got 8,000 victory points for basically getting their ass handed to them. Most of that was because they did technically land the troops. They got a lot of armored cruisers here. That's where they're getting a lot of the weight from. You don't have enough... You barely have enough battleships for a squadron at this point. I've only got 3 of mine here. But we're right in my neck of the woods, so this is good for me. It's just yeah, it's just me and you fucks. Frankly, I feel like my guys are pretty good these days. Crew quality 10, range chance -10, fire control. This tech level thing is just driving me nuts. It is all over the place. I started the war at -20. And it's already dropped to -40. And it was -50 on one of my coastal fortifications. One of the fire safety features in the galley is the Gaylord hood. What is the Gaylord hood? I am unfamiliar with this safety feature. Alright, we're not gonna catch them. And they're not gonna cede me the... Oh, maybe they will. I was gonna say, they're not gonna cede me the advantage. But they just turned around. Spray... It sprays foam when there's a fire in the deep fryers. Woo! That sounds nice. Whoa! 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 Couple nice hits there, Imperator. Both these two just took a couple hits. Let's grab control of these, make sure they're on max and not doing something stupid. Another 12-inch hit. Oh, that one looks like she may have slowed down. Or she may have just been... Okay. No. I'm gonna say she may have slowed down, she may have just been getting into formation. She was just getting into formation. She'll look a little slower. Every time I turn back to port, they want to engage again. But they don't want to get close. I feel like the accuracy is fucking pretty good, but maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. You know why Japan's my favorite? Japan's my favorite because the sneak attacks are entertaining as fuck. All right, now I feel like I'm taking more hits than we're delivering. They stopped hitting with anything. All right, now they're okay. All right, let's get these destroyers out here. Squad max is 18. Let's try to keep those going. Trying to... Okay. No, not this time. Not this time, you fuck. Alright, I'm gonna try to hit the one to my right. Fire everything! I missed! Fuck! Oh, you already fired your second torpedo somewhere. Okay, okay, okay. Hang on, hang on. Namikaze, you got one left. Minakaze, you are still lead ship here. All right, you took a torpedo. Oh god, it's getting a little confusing now. All right. Oh god, you're out. All right. You control some of the other guys, I guess. All right, here we go. Ah, god damn it, everybody's blowing up. Stop exploding, you cowards. Out of arc my ass. Three of these guys just blew the fuck up. They went down fast. All right, you got one torpedo. I gotta build some more destroyers one of these days. All right, that was a hit. So that was several hits. And I think both of these two. I think that one did not get hit. But I'm pretty sure those two both got hit. I lost like 5 destroyers though. My suicide destroyers are gonna need to be a little replenished. Lots of hits on Imperator Nikolai the First. Oh, she's on fire. Oh, it sounds like delightful. Oh, she's an easy target. All right, she's on fire and she's eating a torpedo. So I think now we're gonna turn around and try to get this guy, because that one is not having a great day. This one seems to be having a little bit better of a day. So we'll see if we can get her. A little bit more damage downrange. You pioneer kamikaze tactics early process notification. Yeah, so I do miss, if anybody remembers my older Rule the Waves streams, there was a bug that allowed you to forward mount torpedoes on destroyers on the deck. And I used those all the time. And it was so fun having like quad snoot mounted torpedoes. It was devastating. Oh, yeah. No, that was a bug. They patched it out. That doesn't exist anymore. You can't have the bayonet torpedoes. I didn't know if it was working as intended or not. But yeah, after I started abusing it really heavily, there was a patch that took that out. And it does not exist in Rule of Waves 3. Alright, heavily damaged, on fire. So let's turn back this way and see if we can find the rest of them. They should be heading over here. Can you still do it with 3K light cruisers? I don't know. I've never tried that on light cruisers before. I only ever tried it on destroyers. But I don't think so. Okay. Too dangerous now. So that's a definite 1. Yeah, the other one's got away. Oh, we actually had almost caught up to him too. All right, so man, yeah. So the Gongo sunk that time. But this one... Oh, no, you didn't. That one did not take a torpedo hit. Misidentified. So what we were talking about before. So it said there was a torpedo hit on that one. There was not. That's 5 destroyers. Well, still a good victory. That was a lot of destroyers for one enemy ship, though. Almost a year, Lord Deathhand. Thanks to the redoodly.
Woot woot.
Solid victory, you know, more tonnage off station. So. Haven't had a coastal bombardment in a while. Right, I'm going to put you on AI control for scouting. And I will control the 2 cruisers. I think we've got a victory on our hands, though. And hopefully we'll be able to take a possession or 2. Squad max -2. Yeah, that's fine. Kill the patrol boat, obviously. And we'll pop down here, go down to cruising speed. Maybe significantly less than cruising speed. And we'll pop on over here to the bombardment. Well, here. Speed up. Get in close. Is that one of mine? That's one of mine. That's one of theirs. Don't want to go too slow, just in case we get ganked. Yeah. Oh. That's a lot of damage. Ew, easy peasy. And there's the cruisers. Just finished Japanese command at the end. It's all missile spam. Damn straight. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where are you guys going? Jesus Christ. Screen for me, not suicide directly into the enemy death cannons. All right, what speed we going? 20 knots. Go 18. Some hits. Got 5 inches of belt armor, so 7-8 inch gun should do some damage. Oh, that's a 9. Do we hit with a 9? Well, we got a hit scored, but I don't know if it was on these guys. The Zumo with the 7-inch guns are doing some work. 6-inch guns doing some work. Honestly, not half bad. Trading hits now. But we've done some good damage. They're turning away. Oh, Gear Destroyer. Whoa, 2 6-inch hits took that guy down. Medium damaged, medium damage. Almost not. Well, this one's taken. The Tokiwa took a little bit more. So let's ask them to fire on, yeah, the heaviest ships. You go chase down that transport for me. All right, now I'm taking hits. Well, okay, now we're trading again. Ooh, we finally got a big hit, a 9-inch gun. 2 6s on the Lotnik. So that one's the one that's less critical to try to take out. This guy's a big boy, though. Tokiwa is taking more hits again. Zumo's still pretty good. Was she on fire? I thought she was on fire for a second there. Maybe I'm a crazy person. Another 9-inch hit on that one. Be better if they focused fire on the lead ship rather than splitting it up, methinks. Running out of ammo. Lotnik's taking it pretty good. Get it pretty good here. Fuckload of hits. Okay, now she's definitely on fire. Zumo's doing a good job. 11 7-inch hits, 13 5-inch hits. The Tokiwa, well, 5 9-inch hits. That's better than I expected. And 36 6-inch hits. This guy just took a bunch of 7s. Lotnik just took 2 9s, heavily damaged, on fire, and falling out of formation now. Honestly, the majority of their tonnage on station now is heavy cruisers, so taking out a couple of these would be great. It's just been Grisha. I feel like I need a shower dog. Hang on a second. Leah needs a hug. Okay. 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 Oh. Let's continue. Now, I think we got the Lotnik, but the Varyag. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Now they're focusing fire on. Oh no, they're not focusing fire. Fuck, I wish they would. But she just took a smacking. Get off! Leave me! That last round was a whole bunch of 7-inch hits. Honestly, maybe I'll build a 7-inch armed heavy cruiser because I never use 7-inch guns. Maybe it's time I give them a shot. Get fucked! This thing can't. She's still heavily damaged or mediumly damaged. Only going 10 knots. All of her guns are still firing. That destroyer just stopped dead in its tracks. Now she's on fire. The Lotnik is on fire and limping away at 5 knots. Oh, honestly, good performance from my heavy cruiser crews. 7-inch was... I don't have semi armor piercing. It's way too early in the game for that. I got a long time before we'll see that. We are running out of ammo, too. That is a very small light cruiser. 3,500 tons, yeah. Okay, so I'm going to detach my destroyers to go south and see if we can coup de grace this one. And then see if we can chase down this one. Londus, welcome! Chase down this one with my big guns. Or my medium guns. Like, the fact that this thing is burning out of control probably means she'll sink anyway, but let's just double tap. Always be certain. And apparently we fired they torpedoed her anyway. Okay, cool. Alright, she's dead in the water. Oh, they're making for port. They're making for Nachokoto. Nachodaka. Nachos. Oh man, I want some nachos now. Heavily damaged and on fire. Good chance she'll sink, but still. Better to be careful. Better to be safe. And by safe, I mean safe for me, not for them. They die. Oh man, it's Saturday, isn't it? Oh, I can't wait for my vacation this year. We're going to be playing a lot of Rule the Waves probably during vacation time. Definitely RimWorld. And I'm thinking maybe we try something we haven't done. Maybe this is the time when I say, hey, I'm going to play Silent Hunter, and we actually play Silent Hunter, because that'd be fucking cool. We'll see. This guy is also only hitting 5 knots now. She put the fires out, and she's no longer saying she's heavily damaged. This is the big one, too, so this is the one we want to focus down. And we just took a bunch of hits. Okay, well, now she's taking more hits again. Heavily damaged, yeah, you are. This thing just got shellacked. Are we out of ammo for the main guns? The forward gun is out. The aft gun still got a couple rounds. Forward is out. Aft gun still got a couple rounds. Oh god, but I can't get torpedoed now. Zumo limit's flooding. He's taking a bit of damage. I wonder if a legit Mexican place would do well up there. There is a little tiny place on the hill above the Paradox office that is run by an actual Mexican family from Mexico, and it does amazing. So it's actual authentic Mexican food, which I never thought I would be able to get in Sweden. It's very good. Especially during the spring and summer, people from Paradox go there all the time. Okay, okay. Now we go home. Now we go cruising speed. We put torpedo into your butt. I will say this though, that they have curated their menu for the Swedish palate, and that it's like it's not very spicy. Because we've talked about this before, Swedes can't handle spicy food. So a lot of the places that have like non-Swedish cuisine curates the spice ratio to something their normal clientele could accept. There is one just like generic Asian fusion restaurant near the office where I can get legitimately very spicy food. Which is oh, that was a hell of a torpedo hit right in the butt. So that one I go to every once in a while because I can legit get good spicy food there. Like a jalapeno is hot for them. Like a jalapeno would put a Swede on their ass, yeah. One of the stories that it's a news story that I rather enjoy is when I was in Spain a couple months ago to film some stuff for EU4. I went to lunch with Yuan, the game director for EU4, and I was sitting there looking at the menu. And I was like, man, I'm in Spain. I feel like there's got to be spicier food here than in Sweden. He was like, oh, yeah. If you like spicy food, get their, like, it was like spicy jalapeno pizza. And I was like, he's like, it's the spiciest thing ever. Like, okay, cool. Spiciest thing ever. Awesome. And I ate the whole thing. I was just like, 2? 2 out of 10? It was good. Also, I shellacked the shit out of them. 1 heavily damaged cruiser. They lost 2 armored cruiser, 1 light cruiser, 2 destroyers, 1 corvette, a transport, and the land target. So it was just jalapenos. It was just like jarred jalapenos on a pizza. So not you know, the smallest amount of spicy. Oh no, revolutionary ideas from Russia are infecting our workers. Oh, God. And then, so that was like, okay, whatever. What? Spain entered the war on my side? What the fuck? Okay. All right, whatever. You do you, Spain. So after that, I was the next night I was at dinner with the rest of the film crew, and I was in a restaurant that we went to this place because it was literally adjacent to my hotel, and it was like a 14-hour shoot that day, so we were all fucking exhausted. So we were just like, we're at the hotel, let's just go to the place that's 1 step over, and it was like, I don't remember the name. It was a silly American name. It was like Jimmy Bob's Authentic American Foodery or something stupid like that. So I was like, okay, whatever. It's close. And we all ordered our food, and I went down the menu, and you know how sometimes the menus have like, they have little spice, little like jalapeno signs next to something to indicate that it's spicy. Big Ed! Big Ed Jigglesby. I love that name. Welcome. And there was 1 item on the menu, cruiser action, out at Liao Tung, that had 3. It was the only thing on the menu with 3 chilies next to it. So it was like, this is the spiciest thing on the menu. Doesn't get any higher than this. And so I was like, that's what I'm getting. We're ordering that.
You were so fucking pretty.
And it came, and I took a bite. And the guy, the rest of the film crew's like looking at me, like waiting for me to die, and I was just like, 0? Like it wasn't even on the spectrum. It was zero amount of spiciness. Oh, Dyna beans.
Oh, look at that, like, scabble on her face.
Oh, shit. I didn't check to see if we were going to be outgunned here or not. Yes, I am. So this may have been a mistake. I got one more ship. So let's be careful here. So yeah, it was just funny that the spiciest thing on the menu was 0. It was not spicy in any way. To the point where I actually thought they may have made a mistake and not put anything in it that was spicy. So I just, you know, anecdotes from of spiciness in Sweden. Oh, we're taking a lot of 6-inch hits there. Oh no! Oh, disaster! I'm getting Eiffel Towered between 2 formations here. Fuck, and I'm nowhere near a port. Oh, fuck you. There's 2 big heavy cruiser here. Move to Santa Fe. Well, see, the thing is I successfully extricated myself from the U.S. and I don't want to go back, so pass. I'm going to give that one a big old pass. I'm going to try to make a torpedo run on one of these guys to see if I can salvage something from this.
It's a whole other company!
Whoa! Who's the fuck? Whoa! Right in your butt. I don't know if I'm gonna. I don't know if that might be too close to get a good angle. I'm gonna get you. That's actually a decent angle. Oh, fuck you! Oh, wait, there it is. Oh, I don't even know what happened there. It just disappeared. That torpedo just disappeared. It may have run out of juice because it was set to high. Gwa! All right, I was hoping for a ram there. I missed. Oh, that looked good. I think that was a dud. That looked good, though. Oh, come on. You fuck. When does the sun go down? Oh, soon. I might be able to get away when the sun goes down. Well, soon-ish. Leave me! Leave me! Just running away. It was like, okay, I can take the fight when it's 2 big light cruisers versus 3 small light cruisers. That's not a big deal. And then 2 heavy cruisers popped out of the ether. And that was a no. Oh god, I had the wrong guy selected. Oh, go this way. I'm gonna get away. The land is my friend. Okay, here comes the sun. And the gift bot might just need a kick in the ghoulies. And then it'll probably work. There it is. Here, let's, now it should work. That was just me forgetting to turn it on. Change course. Okay. Oh, I'm getting away. I don't think anybody's dead. I'm bummed all those torpedoes missed because 2 of them looked pretty good. But the fact that I'm going to get away with nobody dead is a solid victory. Oh, God, demonstrations. Come on, I'm winning! I've kicked so much ass. Spain adds some victory points. What is Spain going to do? Where are you going to put your ships? Holy shit, Spain's gonna blockade Northern Europe. Oh my god. Oh, that's awesome. I didn't think there would be a powerful enough Spanish Navy to do anything, but no. That's a thick stack of Spaniards going to the Baltic. Get fucked. Alrighty. How many... I still got a couple months until my new heavy cruisers are out. The last coastal bombardment I did, I kicked their ass. Can Spain get land? Yes, Spain can get land. Ooh, it's misty. Spain can get land out of it. Okay, so we'll take control over the heavy cruiser myself. And this is a raid, so we are just looking for ships to sink. Well, hello. Oh god, I'm heavily outnumbered again. Back! Spanish Kamchatka. Yeah, there you go. It's just another situation of they have way more ships in this battle. They don't have more ship. I have more tonnage on station than they do. They just got more spawned in the battle than me. So I am outgunned. Oh, why did you do that? Get yourself killed. So I sent the revolutionaries to to Russia, and they're infecting my own guys. Also, I am getting raided pretty heavily now, so I might need to peel some ships off to do anti-raiding raiding. Being so heavily outnumbered, it's not worth the engagement. They have 3 big armored cruisers versus mine. My 1. Docks complete. Army wants more resources. Only the Navy can win this. Woo! Medium wing turrets. Enable secondary wing double turrets up to 10 inches. Nice. Yeah, see, 10. So I think what I'm going to need to do is break off, like, maybe the... Okay, that ship actually did really good. They're all elite now. So I think I'll take the Tokiwa and put her on Raider so she can help. The Asama, which actually has not seen very much action, is my best one. Of course, my best ship is the one that hasn't seen very much action. Watch, now it'll get a battle. A lot of cruiser action. No, just light cruisers, though. Shit. My light cruisers are probably my weakest subset of ships right now. Because they're all... Well, all my ships are legacy ships right now. I haven't built any manually. And our light cruisers just were bad. They're all small and undergunned. So for now, what we'll just do is grab these ships and send them to port again. Because again, I'm heavily outgunned here. Even though I outgunned them in the theater, they're getting more spawned into the battle. Maybe we can get someone to hit a mine. That'd be great. Although I will say this. It is extremely rare for an enemy ship to hit one of your mines. They always seem to know exactly where they are. But if they futz around in there, maybe we'll get lucky. They're shooting something. Somebody's shooting something. Looks like the coastal batteries in a Corvette, maybe. Although that light cruiser that I had no control over is in there too, it looks like. So unfortunately... Okay, we can just do this now. Fortunately, that light cruiser might go down. We'll see. No, she didn't sink. We just traded some shots. Barely anything. Widespread demonstrations demanding peace and bread. Not a time for complaints. Sound out the enemy government for the possibility of a negotiated peace. Divert resources from the military to ensure basic living standards. Okay, how much money could that possibly cost me if I did this? I'm at 194. 11-inch guns. One of the Russian raiders has been interred. Okay, it was not that bad. 9K. Can turn off support forces. Oh, is that a preference I can change? Oh, yeah, that one right there. Okay. Also, I have no idea what, if checked, line of sight calculations involving land are more exact. May slow down the game on older computers. Okay, well, I don't have an old computer. Fleet battle, you say? Okay, I've got battleships at least. Got the zoom. Why is that one heavy cruiser never show up into the battles? That one heavy cruiser never shows up. The best one. The best heavy cruiser. All right, sun's coming down, but we got a while, so it might be okay. Here, let's, we know they were off this direction, so let's go this way. Yeah. There you are, you fuck. Alright. And so far, the accuracy of my guys have been pretty good as the war's been going. Crew quality's gone up. I wonder if we still have to, still should be that ridiculous tech penalty. Tech level minus 30. So it went from 20 to 30 to 40, then back down to 30. I would love it would be great to sink a couple more of those cruisers. Because these guys are big, and they've been a pain in my ass because their big cruisers have been reliably firing in their battles, and mine have not. Well, I've only got the one good one, but we just haven't seen her much. A couple 3-inch shells. Tomorrow's stream's gonna be Rule the Waves. I've been taking just a little break from RimWorld, not because I hate the game, just because I wanted a little break from it. The last couple streams ended in an unsatisfying manner. I was like, we'll take a break. Oh, get fucked, Imperator. Okay, now you turn south. Oh, wait, nope, now they're turning. So now you don't turn south. Now we go north. Go north. Go north. Imperator, bitch. Why don't we... Here, I'm gonna pull off one destroyer and see if we can't make a run on her and do a nice coup de grace here. Because I'm thinking, yeah. Oh, man. Nothing feels quite as good in this game as when you upgrade from, like, 2 torpedoes on a ship to, like, 6. Oh, fuck. Have you played a run of Victoria 3? I have played Victoria 3 for thousands of hours. But I have not streamed it yet. I played it mostly for work. Oh, fuck, god damn it. I was not trying to do that. I mean, that's totally what I was trying to do. I honestly don't feel like the game is super streamable. Okay, she did get a torpedo in her. Because there's not a lot of, like, action going on. So I just don't feel like it's super interesting to stream. So, like, in EU4, there's always, like, lots of warfare, lots of shenanigans. CK2 is always incest and murder.
So Alex saw the bot. Get him. Told Anders to go do it because Anders wasn't paying attention or looking at chat. But I had already done it. In the space of Alex going to go to take care of this, I had already done it.
Yeah. So I'm kind of waiting on a couple things to change in the game if they ever do, and then we'll probably. Oh, and then we'll probably. Oh, hey, where you going? Oh, did you get your rudder jammed? Starboard. Okay, lead ship, rudder jammed starboard. Fuck. Oh, that formation's all out of whack now. Yeah, so just waiting on it, basically. How are you doing? Heavy damage. Here, why don't you guys go down here? Was it the Fuji? Oh, this is all messed up. Alright, let's try to get these ships back in line, at least. Tsarevich is getting shellacked right now. Yeah, okay, now we've managed to get people back in line. Tsarevich is dead in the water. Excellent. Fucking A. So you're like, I really like Vicky, but I feel Vicky in both Vicky and CK3, I feel like are right on the cusp of where I want them to be before I really love them. Like, just about there. I think 2 torpedoes is probably going to be good enough here. 1 hit. So we're getting there. For me, the major gripe for me on Vicky 3 is I really don't like the trade system. I know most people complain about the warfare system, and frankly, I couldn't give a rat's ass about that, really. Like, yeah, there's some bugs and some polishing, but like the main the system itself, I think, is perfectly fine. I don't need every Paradox game to be a war game to enjoy it. But for me, Vicky, the thing I don't like about Vicky 3 the most is the trade system, because it just doesn't work that well. I almost never find myself being able to trade for any more than a small handful of goods, which means I almost always have to make everything myself, which means pretty much every country plays about the same, which bugs me. Alright, so you're definitely hooked. And given the sun's coming down, I think it's time for me to leave. Yeah, everybody head there. Weird command style economy in the Industrial Revolution feels weird. Yeah. I don't mind that so much. But like for instance, I was playing Venezuela recently, and it's like I need like 50 sulfur. I need a very small quantity of sulfur to really get things going for my country. And it's like, okay, let's trade for some sulfur. You have sulfur, and it's like, oh, you're getting 3. Okay, why am I only getting 3? Why is it not any higher than that? Well, I don't know, and it's not going to tell you, so you're just not getting it. Something's not fulfilled, but it doesn't really tell you what it is. You could go digging, but it's like a lot of different... It's sussing out the problem through a lot of different menus, and it could be 10 different things that are causing that problem. So it's like, okay, I'll import sulfur from everybody that has it, from 5 different people, and everybody gives me 3. It's like... It's like, alright, okay. Whew! 3,000 victory points there. That was 2 enemy pre-dreadnoughts sunk. Negotiated peace with us getting disputed borders. Press, do not let them off cheaply. Press for our terms. Yes! Large territories and considerable reparations. Okay, I get to pick a thing. So, Kamchatka, Liaotung Peninsula, or Sakhalin, because these 2 are bigger. Probably should take Kamchatka or Liaotung. I'm gonna go with the Chinese holding first. They're working on Torpedo Protection 1. They're working on main battery wing turrets. So they're working on things. Drop downs. Yeah, a lot of things like could be better with a good like UI UX pass. Like, there's a lot of information in the game, and it's almost never where I want it to be, unfortunately. Alright, reserve the fleet. My budget did not take that much of a hit. So that was pretty good. I only lost 30k? That's good. Leotung Peninsula, build fortifications, a bunch of 6-inch coastal batteries. Not 5 of them, but build 4 of them. And I already hit this, right? Yes. And these guys should be done. Yeah, 1 month. It's always 1 month before the next ship comes out, isn't it? A knob to okay, France lost a colony too. Private shipbuilding gave me another 1,000 tons. Who do I think will likely be an enemy in the future? I think in France. Austria, Hungary, and the US have signed an alliance. Spy from Great Britain. Maximum publicity. Oh, we're already back up to 176. That might be a little dangerous. All right. Reserve everybody. So we've got a whole bunch new rum lines in. Delightful. All right, you guys do afloat. Very much, very float. Hey, Colin, how you doing? Hope to see more streams like CK2. I was actually thinking about streaming CK2. I'm really in the mood for CK2 these days. I don't know what it is. I'm just in the mood for CK2. All right, we did lose a vast amount of destroyers. Research, general, light forces. So we have we could build our own destroyers up to 400 tons. So that's what we do. Let's see here. Actually, the destroyers that the game designed for me are better than this. Hang on. Build ship. The 400 destroyers that already exist go 30 knots. Oh, there's short range and cramped. Ah, fuck it. They're destroyer crews. This was a 1900 start, yes. So just lay down another 10 of those. That's fine. Also, let's design some corvettes. That's fine. It's about what it needs. Oh, there's a reason it wanted it to be that big. Okay. I think 24 knots is legal. Yes. Additional armament. Can't put anything. I can put minesweeping gear on there. Might be. It actually is a good idea to have some minesweepers early on. So we'll do that. Face hardening. Thank you. I need a very hard face. Okay, so we'll put in a bunch of minesweepers. Put down a bunch of those. Yes, let's actually do that. That is a good idea. Let's build some good light cruisers. I like light cruisers at about 6,000 tons base. And actually, that's pretty much what I wanted in terms of armament. I wanted it to be jammed full of 6-inch guns because mine are undergunned as it is right now. Okay, so we can actually get her 2 inches on the deck, no problem. Woohoo! Oh, man, yeah, hey. Get some ugly ass turrets. I love it. Yeah. How big? It's not showing me my sponsor. Okay, that's good. Actually, this is a really good ship. That's pretty much what I wanted. I wanted it to be packed full of 6-inch guns. There's no secondary guns on it, just 6-inch guns. So yeah, there we go. We got turrets, or torpedoes. We got a couple torpedoes. Pick a doodle. Parkour. Save it. So this is nice now. There's my coastal fortifications. Another round of fighting in the Balkans. I think this is France doing it. All right. Let's lay down a bunch of these bad boys. We need a bunch of light cruisers. The Italians are offering to sell me the rights to pressure hulls, which I will take. Apparently, I got some periscopes too. I guess I could build some coastal subs. Why not? Let's do that. I think this is just chapstick. Yeah.
Did you get it from Sweden? Oh, did you get it from Sweden or Germany?
This is Germany. I don't buy shit from Swedish Amazon. Swedish Amazon kind of sucks. Hi, Theodora. You gotta go get dinner, Theo Bear. We'll see, Mom. You said, fleet flag and division battle orders from the division screen. That's ridiculous. From the division screen? What can you do? Move, dissolve, clear, rename, set, roll. Oh, yeah. I knew you could do that. Because that was in, something about that was in the patch notes. Also, scheduled training. Scandal involving the U.S. Well, the tensions aren't too high there, so yeah. Oh, central firing. Don't mind if I do. I think we'll go to the rum lines first. And update those before anybody else. Because those are the newest ships. So save that. Please and thank you. Spain wants to extend. Yes, I mean, I don't even know why we're allies. Captain Nishida is in charge of preparations for the annual Army-Navy football game. I don't actually know what the point of fleet morale is. Because I've never seen it in any numbers other than 0 or -1, and I have no idea how it affects battles, so... I know you could have mutinies if it goes really low, but I've never seen it go lower than -1. Side drums. Close to torpedo... I'm kind of waiting on bigger ships for torpedo protection 1. Gradual increase in shell damage, thank you. There's the reconstructions. Oh, I love it when this happens. The eccentric scientist things, I always say yes. Sometimes it works. Steel industry wants a stronger navy, and I will agree to that. Okay, so destroyers are going to start popping off in a hot second. I think... because we're probably going to keep these in service for a while. I don't have better guns on anything. These were rebuilt in Great Britain, or built in Great Britain. So I think what we just do is up their fire control for now. Those are really easy rebuilds. Fuji, you are alone in your class. A lot of these were built in Great Britain. I do love those Victorian turrets, though. Alright, better rangefinder. Am I... the game still tell me I'm ass? Fuck you, game. Alright. 1% weight saving, 1% weight saving on hull. Alright, Yoshimas. Same thing. It's the only thing to change on these right now is the rangefinders. I'm just going to ripple these through. Difference between a submerged torpedo tubes and torpedo tubes. At least with the side tube mounts. So submerged torpedo tubes are below the waterline. They have a fixed firing angle, so it's pretty hard. It's a lot harder to aim them. The benefit is that they have unlimited reloads in the game. It takes like 10 or 15 minutes to reload them, but they will keep reloading throughout the battle. One of the downsides is though you can't have very many of them. You can only have up to 2 per side, and then 1 in the snoot and 1 in the boot. And the torpedo flat is basically a big open area of the ship where the torpedoes are stored and handled, which is very susceptible to flooding. And then the other torpedo, the regular torpedo mounts, are just swivel mounts on the deck, which are more susceptible to damage. Only have reloads later in the game, but they swivel, which gives you much easier angles to work with. Slump in the economy. Oh, not slumpy. Unacceptable. Any further cuts to the Navy budget are unacceptable. Budget down, prestige up, tension up. But only down by a tiny little bit. I lost 1K. Our minor allies in the Asian mainland is threatened by a neighbor. Unconditional backing. Whoa! New torpedo tubes, too. Or new torpedoes. As well. Okay. So, the Ikis. Central firing. Oh, here. Okay. Aizen. I don't know if these are going to stay in service for very long. They probably won't. Oh, we can improve the main guns on these guys, too. Might as well. Save that. Oh, that was built in France, actually. Spy. Well, right now I'm running a deficit, so no, I'm not going to put spies back on them just yet. Okay, so this bad boy, this is the one that was, like, the best ship. The best cruiser I had in terms of stats, but never saw any combat. Can't improve any of those guns, sadly. So we'll just redo her thingy. Everybody's getting new thingies. This is the one that saw a lot of combat, but only has got slower and has lesser armament. But yeah, just do it up. Oh, I gotta select a builder. I don't know why I gotta do that for everyone. You know who I want to build things? Me. Alright, I'm gonna put on the little Unebis here on Foreign Station. Oh yeah, reserve the fleet. Because they are popping off and not being reserved. The government sponsoring of heavy industry increases our dock size. 18.5. No, we're not doing it at disarmament. We should not limit our national security by any restrictions imposed upon us. Removes delay risk in strategic movements and reduce the risk of divisions away from the flagship going into AI control. Good. So I got a 3,000 on that. Alright, all the reconstructions are fine. Another round of fighting is broken out in the Balkans. I'm going to keep blaming France. Because fuck them. Everybody back on reserve. Cool. Keep those docks coming. Alright, so what about these guys? Let's open it. These are the bigger ones I have. Rated for 22 knots. What if we replace the machinery? They've got a lot of guns. I could put the main guns into turrets. The penalty for building other ships in other countries, because I haven't bothered to suss that out yet. So it costs, I think, 10% more. It's a little bit more expensive. And the main risk is that over the course of the several years it will take to build the ship, if it's a big one, if tensions get high, they could just say, this ship is mine now, and they can take it. If a war breaks out that they're involved in, they can say, oh, the need for these ships is very great here. They're mine now. So they can take your ships. And then one of the benefits is that you can suss out technology through doing that. If it's something that they have that's used on that ship that you don't have, you can, when the ship comes over, you can kind of reverse engineer. All right, so give them new engines and put the guns in turrets. Oh, and fire control. Central firing. Save. There we go. Yeah, do that. New German ship, the Karlsruhe. Woof! Wait, I thought that was a light cruiser for a sec. No, it's a heavy cruiser. 2 8-inch guns. Another accuracy improvement. Oh, bigger destroyers. I should probably take use of that. Okay, most of the rebuilds are almost done. And yeah, if we could build bigger destroyers, we should be building bigger destroyers. Prime Minister floats the idea of a gunnery competition. I think that's an excellent idea. And the Sebeline wins. Okay, so design ship, new destroyer of 600 tons. And we can get more torpedoes on them now. That's always a good thing. So now we can get 4. And actually, that design seems perfectly fine. Doesn't need anything else. That's a good name for a fucking destroyer. Eliminator. The Eliminator class. Who cares if a ship has a narrow belt if it doesn't have a belt? Oh, I forgot I was building submarines. Completely forgot about that. Naval Committee that wants to look at the design for the Eliminator. Actually, that's fine. It's only going to delay it a month. And we're not in a critical scenario right now. Regional war. When does a regional war not seem imminent in this time and place? Strong arm industry. Let's do it. All right, and we're going to build a dozen Eliminators. All right, I'll put out 12 of those. Cool, 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 cool. The world's economy is recovering. Close to mastering main battery wing turrets. If we master main battery wing turrets, we can build a dreadnought. Of caliber larger than 10 inches. Okay. It's another one of those, out of order thingies. I think technically it is possible for things like this to happen naturally, where you, like, get lucky and get ahead on tech. But it still feels weird that if you get lucky and get ahead on tech, you then still have to go backwards and get the tech behind you. Like, I figured out how to build a 600-ton destroyer. Pretty sure that 500 tons came with that. Mechanic for world wars in this game. I mean, they can grow and wars can get larger and larger that just have the majority of the big nations of the world fighting. I have fought 3-on-3 for 6 of the nations in the game fighting against each other before. All right, so we need to design a dreadnought because we can do that now. Okay, I can go up to 21,000 tons. I think short range is fine, but low freeboard is a recipe for disaster. I think there's gonna have to be some concessions on this design, though. There's actually a World War event. I've never actually seen that before. Accommodations are cramped. We'll try to fix that. The secondary guns that'll save a lot of weight. I never put a lot of extra armor on the secondaries. I will try to fit that in. Okay, that's actually a pretty good design. I'm going to take these 6s down to 5s. Does anyone have quality 0 to 2 12-inch guns you can build in? No, well, I don't think there are any +2 quality guns. I think it's -2 on some calibers, and it goes up to +1 on all of them. But I've got everything I want here, so I'm going to build this here. Also, I have not seen Surprise Attack yet in my Japan game. Legend has it that they exist. Small guns can be +2. +2 on small guns, okay. So actually, do we have that in the files here? In the gun data? I wonder if that's got to be in here somewhere, right? I don't know where the gun data is off the top of my head, though. It's not the ordnance table. Caliber... No. I know there's one of these data files that has it all in there. I just don't remember where it is. That's penetration table. I can look for it later. Might be under the IDs. Might be in here. Oh no, I don't think it's in here. If I could find it really quickly. Whore pen! That's gun position names. It's not important. Okay, let's see here. Central firing, 3. Load her up with 5. Oh, maybe not that many. All right, 18 5s. That should be legal. Yeah, that's all legal. I'm gonna take off the tertiaries and see if we can get another... Okay, we can get 20.
It's a trap!
AA cruisers with 5-inch dual-purpose +2 auto-loaders are no-fly zone. In my experience, the AA in the game is still pretty anemic. I wish the AA was deadlier this game, because I still feel like it's pretty anemic. Alright, that's pretty good. Let's pick a name. Nuke. There we go. Just have my carriers hold 2/3 fighter. Yeah, I'm usually at about 50% fighters. But I did mod this game. The version of the game I'm running now is modded. 1% weight saving on armor. So in theory, planes or land-based aircraft should not exist in my game right now. AA does before, but you have to really keep your AA up to... I disagree. Every single time AA pops, I always max it out because I'm so annoyed by my ships constantly getting fucked by airplanes, and I almost never see them shooting down everyone. Great success with AA cruisers. I have not had great success with AA cruisers. I've tried. I don't know what it is, but my AA always seems to be garbage. An uprising in China makes it necessary to send a force. Well, obviously a strong force. And 1% weight saving on a hull. Fighters are the way. Not enough fighters. Your A will never need to fire. I disagree with that too. Because the way the fighters work in the game usually means somebody's not covered. Because the fighters don't just do like a radius. They do that they are attached to like a division basically. And if enemy bombers fly past them, it's not like they will break off to go get them unless they are going at that specific division. And the Russians want to sell me low-quality 13-inch guns, which of course I will buy. And another 1% weight saving. We might actually be able to save a significant amount of weight, a few hundred tons, by doing a quick redesign. Let's look. A little bit. Also, I just noticed I had a 1 inch on the deck extended, which is pretty useless. So we can save that weight. And we can put it into more 5-inch guns. And some more ammo. Yeah, I think that's good. We get 1... Yeah! Perfect! Alright, it's only going to cost me 4 more months to redesign that. Colonial crisis with France. We have to safeguard our interests, obviously. Ooh, new torpedoes, too. Oh, shit, fuck. Mobilize the fleet, please. Where does France have their... Okay, France has colonies out the wazoo here. Let's put some intel down there and see if we can find out what's what. They don't have anything up here. It's all down this way. Woo! Also, my budget is high for my actual economy. Ambassador from Great Britain has approached the military to the Navy with suggestion that would curb our naval... No! No. We're not curbing shit. Control tops, wonderful. Ooh, we got a bunch. We got money to spend. But it's going to go into this design study. 1% weight saving on turrets. Okay, the French got a little less pissy. Uprising in China. Okay, send a battleship. Oh, fucking hell. We're building 4 of these, by the way. Woo! Sheesh. Mother of God. So, I guess what we'll do is I'm gonna grab the rum lines. The eliminators, oh, they're not worked up yet. Fuck it. I mean, you don't need to survive. And... Alright, well, let's grab all these and move them to Southeast Asia. To Southeast Asia. And then, here, go to my division editor and just grab the 1st Battle Division and move that to Southeast Asia. Cool. Great Britain and Spain. Well, I'm allied with Spain, too. So now we have ships stationed in Southeast Asia. Germany is hosting a regatta. Go for the win! Japan and France are in a state of war. Yes! Surprise attack! 11 destroyers unable to take place. Fuck. But at least they made it in there. The French don't have much over here. It said 3 armored cruisers, but it's something. Whoa, 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 you're going the right way. Come on. Come on. Okay. Eliminator, get in here. Eliminator. Oh, already launching torpedoes. I like the cut of your jib, friend. Alright, so, okay, that one already exploded. Alright, you launched all of your torpedoes already. And that one's taking a hit now. I am going to try to torpedo a destroyer. Did that go off? Yes, it did. I missed.
It's a trap!
Well, for them it is. Okay, you're done. Oh, shit! That was a spread and a half. Hey, sometimes torpedo nets really get in the way. Not this time. Wasn't somebody saying surprise attacks like never happened in their game? Wah! It's finicky though, because you have to have the right ships active in the right area that is a valid target. So like that's why I mobilized the fleet and moved a bunch of destroyers down here, because otherwise I wouldn't have had any destroyers within range of a French base. And then nothing would have happened. These guys look thick. 11,000 tons. All right, let's try to torpedo that destroyer again. Hey-oh, there we go. And then we'll try to torpedo this guy again, because let's even out the damage. There we go. And let's see, what is it? Are you big? 11,000 tons, you're not small. Also, that was a, I don't know, what that torpedo seems to have been registered as a hit for some reason. It said there was 3 French armored cruisers here, so I think this was everything. Whoa, 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 whoa. What are you? And how the fuck did we not see you before? Ah, balls. I don't got anything. I don't got anything else left. I ran out of torpedoes. So I guess just go in there and shoot who's ever there? With my big boys? Oh! Okay, there was a ship, I mean... Alright, maybe it was a transport? Because there's nobody in there. Alright, I don't know what you are, but you're dead. Alright, so I lost a sub. They lost 3 armored cruisers, a destroyer, a corvette, and a transport. So that was 11,000 tons. That one went down. That was the one that went down with 1 torpedo hit and blew up. Eliminator, got her. This one took 4 torpedoes. That was 11,000 tons. This one took 6 torpedoes. That was 11,000 tons. Then that destroyer went down, and then that transport, yeah, got fucked in the face. And then my poor... Oh, shit! Killed herself! $4,000 victory points for my surprise attack. That was wonderful. Okay, so... You know what's funny? The Spanish should join this war with me, and they're probably much more likely to get into a tussle with the French than me. Okay. So, let's grab the rest of the Eliminator. Oh, they're already in Southeast Asia. Let's grab the light cruisers that got... Let's grab the light cruiser that got rebuilt and the Varcours. And we'll move them as well to Southeast Asia. There we go. I don't know if I'm gonna... No, I'm not gonna be able to invade. I don't have the range for that. If it was Hong Kong, could have done it. Oh, trade protection. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Move those to Southeast Asia. And put them all on trade protection. Although I don't know if it matters what area they're in when they're on trade protection. Hotkey to move ships. M for move. Nice. Free 243 victory points. Ally Spain sends a message they're not. Okay, that's fair. I kind of... Okay. Give them some time. That's fair. Now, I assume a big-ass French fleet will come here eventually. French decline. Outbreak of disease. Yeah, I did. In all fairness, I never expected anybody... Spain joins the war against France. Wonderful. I never expected anybody of those destroyers to survive for very long. Let's build up the naval base on... Well, I don't know if I can afford that right now. Yeah, we're putting everything into 4 dreadnoughts. So no, that's not happening. Oh, not bad for a dreadnought. OJ had cross-deck fire. Doesn't have cross-deck fire, so not super efficient, but it's not that bad. A French destroyer has been forced to seek a turbine in neutral port. Between the French and the Spanish, the French lost a battleship and a couple destroyers. Fucking A, Spain. Wait, let's rename the new guys. 1, 2, 3. Lucky. And Jetty. Jetty. Temporary setback figuring out torpedo protection 1, unfortunately. But now I'm just about breaking even. And I think I would like to build up the naval bases here. Oh my god, 3 years? Jesus Christ, that's expensive. I can afford it, and we do need to do it. Somewhat. I'm in danger. Where are the Spanish? Oh, they're all up here. Okay, cool. Alright, we knew they were coming, though. Ho ho ho, boy! We just stole really good 12... I already have... Okay, these already had good guns. Like, these guys can have their guns redone. That's gonna be sick. Do I want to take them out for 6 months, though? I don't think so. Not in the middle of the war. Alrighty, well, I think it might behoove me to put these guys in a division. Oh, this one already has 3 ships in it, so let's I'm looking forward to seeing these in action. Division editor, new division, CA. Okay, and then we'll grab all of these. I would like them to be in a division together. Boom. Why did you not put the Ashi in a ship? Ashi ship not. Why did you put the Ashi ship not in a division? They are in a division. We split them up though. I don't know why this one didn't move with the other ones. Oh, right. It was because we selected 6 ships and there only was 5, so it left the top one out. So 2 of them are in a division together with a couple other ships. No, total victory. What? Well, not happy about that. All right, these guys need to move to Northeast Asia. Reserve the fleet. Fucking British. The Victor Hugo. Nothing special about you, Victor. Well, the first battleship is out, the Alabama. The U.S. almost always gets the first battleship out, so that's not a surprise. I am very close behind them, though. Actually, let's take a look at the almanac. So, BBs... Yeah. Germany... I'm building 4, Germany's building 2, the British are building 4, Russia's building 5. So, I'm not... Hey, I'm not backwards anymore. I'm behind. So I think what we're going to have to do is just wait for these guys to finish up, or a budget increase before we can really do anything. Because I don't, post-war fuck. Post-war my ass. Well, think of it this way. I did get to, pop a really fun, surprise attack on the fucking French. That was fun. Tanganyika's independent now. Upheaval in Iceland. The British are okay, I don't care about what they can have it. Alright, British Iceland is now a thing. Way to modern nations, yes, there are. There's a fair bit of people who do that. So I think there are already some modern nations. Spain wants to extend, yes. 3 centerline turrets are available now. One of our cruisers ran aground. Demand they release my ship because that'll increase the world tension. barely touched my budget, though. Upheaval in roads in Italy is sending a force. Not my monkeys, not my circus. The commander of the Unebi is presenting a suggestion for a new gunnery training program. Current training schedule was devised by experts, including me. It is enough while one it's not in old ways. Let's try it out. Our best brains are hard at work studying fascinating challenges of torpedo protection 1. We're still failing. Hawkish government. Yes, excellent. Yes. Raise it up. And another new torpedo technology. So we've been keeping up on torpedoes. Now we're breaking even. Government is concerned about tensions leading to war. If you want peace, prepare for war. Give me more money. Yeah, 207. Nice. Okay, now we can think about going through some of our ships and doing some changes. So let's see. Let's look at what we got here. The ones with the 10-inch guns, I'm thinking, which are these ones, might be worth getting rid of, just because they're fairly here now. Okay, they have arrived. Means any of the ones that are up here I already have. Okay, these already had good guns. Like, these guys can have their guns redone. That's gonna be sick. Do I want to take them out for 6 months, though? I don't think so. Not in the middle of the war. Alrighty. Well, I think it might behoove me to put these guys in a division. Oh, this one already has 3 ships in it. So let's... I'm looking forward to seeing these in action. Division editor, new division, CA. Okay, and then we'll grab all of these. I would like them to be in a division together. Boom. Why did you not put the Ashi in a ship? Ashi ship not. Why did you put the Ashi ship not in a division? They are in a division. We split them up though. I don't know why this one didn't move with the other ones. Oh, right. It was because we selected 6 ships and there only was 5, so it left the top one out. So 2 of them are in a division together with a couple other ships. No, total victory. What? Well, not happy about that. All right, these guys need to move to Northeast Asia. Reserve the fleet. Fucking British. The Victor Hugo. Nothing special about you, Victor. Well, the first battleship is out, the Alabama. The U.S. almost always gets the first battleship out, so that's not a surprise. I am very close behind them, though. Actually, let's take a look at the almanac. So, BBs... Yeah. Germany... I'm building 4, Germany's building 2, the British are building 4, Russia's building 5. So, I'm not... Hey, I'm not backwards anymore. I'm behind. So I think what we're going to have to do is just wait for these guys to finish up, or a budget increase before we can really do anything. Because I don't, post-war fuck. Post-war my ass. Well, think of it this way. I did get to, pop a really fun, surprise attack on the fucking French. That was fun. Tanganyika's independent now. Upheaval in Iceland. The British are okay, I don't care about what. They can have it. Alright, British Iceland is now a thing. Way to modern nations. Yes, there are. There's a fair bit of people who do that. So I think there are already some modern nations. Spain wants to extend, yes. 3 centerline turrets are available now. One of our cruisers ran aground. Demand they release my ship because that'll increase the world tension. I barely touched my budget, though. Upheaval in Rhodes, and Italy is sending a force. Not my monkeys, not my circus. The commander of the Unebi is presenting a suggestion for a new gunnery training program. Current training schedule was devised by experts, including me. It is enough while one it's not in old ways. Let's try it out. Our best brains are hard at work studying fascinating challenges of torpedo protection 1. We're still failing. Hawkish cover. Yes, excellent. Yes. Raise it up. And another new torpedo technology. So we've been keeping up on torpedoes. Now we're breaking even. Government is concerned about tensions leading to war. If you want peace, prepare for war. Give me more money. Yeah, 207. Nice. Okay, now we can think about going through some of our ships and doing some changes. So let's see. Let's look at what we got here. The ones with the 10-inch guns, I'm thinking, which are these ones, might be worth getting rid of, just because they're fairly undergunned considering what we got now. The girls are... Oh my god, it's past 8 o'clock. Sorry, I didn't even realize. I thought it was like 7:30. Anyway, guys, I'm out of time on the day. So I will be back tomorrow for more Rule the Waves. And to continue this run of Japan, which has been going... Other than the fact that we got in another one of those really brief wars. But I blame the British for that one. It's been going okay. And so we'll need to get another, probably one stream in. So tomorrow we'll probably figure out if the mods I put into aircraft are working or not. But anyway, thanks for watching, friends, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye.
Serve soon.